Hey there, chat. How are you guys doing? Oops. Oh God, I think I'm playing my own stream in too many devices, chat. Okay, need to mute stuff up. Okay, so how's it going, guys? Long time no see, could be said because it's been a bit of a messy week. And yeah, there you go. I hope you guys are doing great and a lot of fun out there. All you guys are watching. I don't know how many of you are here, but I hope you had a great week, and I hope you guys did have a lot of fun this week. Yeah, when I see this thing, right, that's what I was thinking about right now. What's happening in the Women's World Championship? Um, what is this? Oh, is it over? Yeah. I think the game is over, isn't it? Or is it? Uh, yeah, I think it might have ended up in a draw because it looked like a draw. Hey Pranay, how are you, man? So all you guys are here. Hi. So today, chat, we are. I wanted to play some games. I wanted to do some stuff. I don't know if we would keep it too long today. I think let's keep it a bit short today and try to catch up from like every day from now. I also see that the freestyle. What do you say? Grand Slam is happening in Paris. So that is something I would love to stream. I think it's starting tomorrow, isn't it? I don't know when it's starting, but I guess it's tomorrow. And that would be something fun to stream and watch. All the top guys are there. Magnus, Nepomiyashi, Hikaru, I guess. I don't know about Hikaru, but yeah, maybe Hikaru. And all the Indian stars and all the other people. The last time winner, Vincent Kaimer. A lot of people. Yeah. Okay, Chad. So by the time some of the others join in, let's just kick in with a few bullets, maybe, just to warm up and get ourselves kicked around. I don't know. I have not been having a great time in the bullet. So let's see. Okay. So it's always tough in the beginning, but oops, am I losing something with that move? Okay, knight c6 is what he could have played. Okay, I don't know what's happening, chat. Let's go c6, b5. Is he gonna go at 6? Yep, he is. Let's go knight c4. Okay. Oops. My piece is... It's a bit choppy, chat. To be very honest, my whole stuff is a bit choppy here. Even though I win a pawn and stuff here, it's still choppy. What is choppy, isn't it? Check, maybe? Rook's on the open file. I don't know. Can I double up here? En passant is definitely a move. A5 is a move. I don't know, chat. Super choppy. Let's take it. Oh, I think I haven't opened up that clock. Yeah, I have. Okay. What the hell am I doing? Taking all the time in the world, chat. I don't know, chat. If I can't checkmate him, I am checkmated for sure. I have these checks and stuff. Okay. That seems like a winning endgame. Let's go rook here first. Avoid all kinds of mess. I can just go here and oops. Oops, chat. I think we messed up. Big time. We messed up, chat. It's still winning though. But I don't know how easy is it actually. What am I doing? Really messed up, chat. This whole thing is a bit choppy. I told you. You see that? It's too choppy. We should have easily won that, isn't it? I don't know, man. Like, let's fix this up a bit. Okay, at least it's getting better. Oh yeah, so it's basically shows that we are streaming, yeah? That's cool. My opponent would be very happy with that. Okay, so anyways, chat, let's get going a bit more. Okay. What's happening with that? Maybe this move? I don't know. I think people get too motivated to beat someone who's streaming, maybe. I don't know. It's it's a like I do, to be honest. I'm always motivated to play when someone's streaming, and I kind of feel all the pressure in the world is on them. Oops. Okay. Not a good start, chat. Just like every single day, it's not a good start. I don't know. Why are we messing up? Okay. Let's go here. Let's go F5. Let's go F3. Here. Okay, we're getting busted here, this one. And we're playing slow, very slow. But no worries, we will get back to it. No complaints taken. Let's give some checks, chat. Let's go rook here, check again. Go back here, go back here. I don't know what we are doing, but we are doing something. Let's go here. He's trading off all the stuff, yeah. I don't know, can we create something with that? Here? Oops. Didn't see the rook. The time's a thing, man. Like, I don't know. This is supposed to be a draw. Oh, did I win? Oh, that's sad. That is really sad, chat. Benoni? Oh, yeah. I'm really sorry, man. I should have never won that game. Which should have never happened. But yeah, happened. What happens, right? At least we are managing to do something with this choppy. Do you see this, chat? Like, I don't know. But anyways, coming back to what we usually do, chat. Let's hit 20. Where are we going today? Can we hit 2900? I think this is where we stopped last day. We stopped at 20. What do you say? 2800 yes, last time, and this time we are trying to hit 2900, chat. All you guys out here, let's do this together today. And I think we're playing the black pieces here. Yep. Just like the last few end games we had. Crazy looking rook end game, that is. So we are playing the black pieces, and okay, I have a pawn here. That pawn would love to promote. The king's here, trying to get this guy. Not the easiest of endgames, chat. First of all, like, how do I even promote this guy? Checks. Is there any deflection on this rook, guys? Like, that's what I'm looking for. Hey, Raj Gamer, how are you? All you guys are here. Hi, everyone. I hope your Sunday is doing good. I hope you had a great weekend, and now I hope you have a good time here too. So if you're new here, let's try to hit 3,825 maybe today. I don't know if it's easy, but we'll try, isn't it? We will keep trying. So 825 is the goal. If we hit 850, that would be even cooler. Can I play with you? Yeah, Raj. Like, I think we will create that stuff going ahead. At the moment, we are trying to hit some points on the table, you know, trying to push forward. But definitely going ahead, we'll do that. Okay. So anyways, chat, back with this one. What do you guys think? How do you even convert this, man? Like, this is not really easy. Is there something here? I could play king g5 attacking the rook though. But then he can just be on anywhere on that file, right? He can be rook h8. He can go, I don't know, king. Okay, so this is interesting, chat. I actually don't play the rapid part much, Raj. Like online chess, I'm very, like, what do you say? I'm very lazy to play the rapid, you know. That's to be very honest. Like I started playing here once the guys, the audience, the people watching said asked me to play some rapid. That's how I started. I think I would have like what do you say? Played like 5 to, yeah, it's around 25, like I don't know, 24, 2500 in blitzchess.com. 26, yeah, somewhere there. So yeah, not too much. I don't play too much. I think I spend too much time playing bullets and stuff. Blitz, I think somewhere leeches. It's also pretty less, I guess. 23, 24 somewhere. But anyways, chat, coming back to the position, if you are new here, do join in. Do let me know what you guys think about this rook end game. I haven't put myself completely into it because it is not the easiest, you know. But I hope you guys can hear me well, and I hope the sounds and everything is well. So yeah, great to see a lot of you guys watching this at the moment. We are aiming to hit how much? 825 today. So here we go. We are at a, what do you say, interesting rook end game. I don't see any immediate tactics, guys, and of course it makes sense. We are doing it at a higher level, so we shouldn't be seeing immediate ones, should we? But yeah, let's see how do we get this. I think king g5 does make some sense, chat. Like trying to attack this rook. He can't sacrifice and take this and try to push this because the king is closer and we will catch it. So that whole sacrificing idea is not working for them. So that looks good for us. And yeah, king g5 definitely is one option for me. But I don't know, like he could just, like, okay, if he goes king h3 is giving, I mean rook h3 is giving me a free tempo to go with king g4 there. And that would be a bit more easy for us, wouldn't it? So I don't think that is the idea here. So let's see, what does he go then, chat? King g5, if he goes here, free move, king here, and then king is here. But I'm not very sure about even that endgame. Like he could always sacrifice a rook and take this and go with the king and pawn on this side. And you guys know this very well. All you guys who have been watching the streams previously, I know that you guys know this very well. How hard it is always for the first position, isn't it? We always mess it up, chat. Every single time we mess it up, and then we struggle to come back from there. But yeah, I'm fine with that. I think that doesn't hurt much, does it? So yeah, that's where we are. And coming back to this right now, chat. King g5 seems to be like the only move I see. To be fair, to be very honest, I don't see any other move here. A check, I do see the check on d2, but I really don't understand what difference does that make. The check is just giving him the free move to take me, right? So I'm trying to understand what king g5 can make, or what difference does it make with king g5. I do see he can go rook h7, rook h8. Rook h3 can be played too. What is my mouse? I mean, where's my keyboard? Yeah, rook h3 can be played too, but then we just go king g4 and it just looks not correct to go rook h3. I don't know, but doesn't look somewhere correct. So king g5, rook h8. Okay, but then what? Because the draw is an easy thing here, chat. Like if you ask me, hey Stinger, how are you? King g5, rook h8, king g4, king into c5, rook a5 check. No, for rook a5 check, Stinger, Michael, or whatever you want me to call you. But for rook a5, he wouldn't go back, right? And rook a5 doesn't make that sense. He'll go king b6. Because those endgames, man, like it's ending in a draw because he will at the end sacrifice his rook for my pawn. If at any case, if my king even goes all the way to g2 and I'm trying to promote it, he will sacrifice his rook for it. And when he does do that, okay, so now I see something interesting. I'll come to that. But when he does that and his king and pawn is like too close to promotion, right? And since he has a double pawn, we might even lose it. I don't think we lose it. At least the draw will happen, right? But now I see something, chat, actually. Like, now things are getting interesting. You know why? There is always this, like, I don't know how many of you have heard of the Lusina position, or like the building the bridge, or the, I don't know how people call it. Lusina, I don't know. But you can also easily call it build the bridge technique. Yeah, I do promote first, Stinger, but the problem is that the rook alone can't stop the king and pawn. At some point, my rook will have to sacrifice itself. And that's an issue, because my king is too far away that it can't reach back to help the rook and pawn. If it was a queen, the same thing would have been fine. The queen would stop, what do you say, both the king and pawn easily, right? She's very powerful. So you can't mess around with the queen, can you? But the problem is that with the king and rook, the rook can't like single-handedly stop the king and pawn like that. We need the king to come back, which is a very important thing. Hey Raj Gamer, sorry man, I think you don't like. We do it a bit different here, you know. We try to calculate till the very end and then we do it, because otherwise it doesn't make sense, right? Even if you're playing a real over-the-board tournament, guys, I think this will only help you if you're calculating till the very end. And that's what we are trying to do. Bro, nobody knows your name and where you're from. That's true. That's true, Alan. That's and that is the fun part of it. Because I don't think it does make, like, it doesn't matter, man. Like, wherever I'm from, whoever I am, doesn't matter, does it? It just matters if we are helping each other get better at this. Yeah. Hey, you're from Russia. Cool. A place where I feel like in Russia, man, wherever you go, you can meet some very strong chess players. Trust me, that is possible. Rook G2, Keskin? I don't know, man. Like, what's the plan with Rook G2, though? Oh, I see that. Oh, yeah. Interesting idea, yeah? You want him to take and then Rook G5 and Rook H5, isn't it? Good plan. Forcing him to sacrifice, you take it. And then the king could get there. I like Rook G2. But how can we plan it ahead if he doesn't take the pawn, though? Like, you go Rook G2. What if he doesn't take the pawn? What if he waits? I can see some challenges coming. So we will do that, chat. We are trying to push the ratings up today. We are trying. Yeah. I think you guys like Rook G2, isn't it? Yeah, I see the plan. Tell him to take pawn. Yeah. We have to. We might have to, chat. We might have to tell him, like, go take the pawn. But there is one more thing I had seen here, chat, was that King G5, if he goes somewhere, right? Let's imagine you go King G5, he goes Rook H8 or something. I go King G4. And the plan is, if he takes it, similar to what you guys said. If he takes it, then don't I have Rook A5 and Rook H5? Building that bridge between the opponent's rook and our, what do you say, rook. Yeah. But again, I see the problem here. So King G5, he could play this. And then if I play this, yeah, he could go down. Again, he can't take this pawn because Rook A5 and Rook H5 is a thing. That's the alternate idea that I'd seen here. Hey, Roger, how are you, man? That's a good question. That is a very nice question. What's the difference between Rook G2 and Rook F2? Rook F2. Basically, that's the thing, right? Rook F2, Rook E2, Rook G2, they are all with the same ideas, coming with the same idea, right? But I don't know what you guys think about the other plan here that we have of going King G5 first, pushing this king back. I mean, the rook has to go somewhere. If he goes up, we still have King G4. So I guess we are getting two moves here for free, chat, because King G5 and King G4 will happen. And now wherever this rook moves, we get rook check, and we have this bridge technique happening. But the problem is there is a bit of complications in that too. To be honest, it's not that easy. And of course, it shouldn't be easy at this stage when you're trying to hit somewhere 3000 plus. It shouldn't be easy, right? Hey, Roger, how are you? I'm good. Like, I'm good, man. I hope you're doing good. And how does a person become a GM? How much rating required? You need an over-the-board rating of 2500 to be a grandmaster. So yeah, and I hope you get there. Yeah, and I'm not saying for fun. Like I really hope all you guys get to where you want to get. So because it's all possible. Today is 2900. Yeah, Ultra. We are maybe. Like, I don't know. We are still cursed by the first problem we always do, and this is the first one. This is a bit complicated, chat. Like, one bad move could go wrong here. There is too much options also. Like, I see the ideas you guys are saying. Rook g2, check and get the rook here, right? Very cool plan. Very nice plan. But what I see as an issue here is that even when I go rook g2, chat, I don't know, man. Like, rook g2, what if he doesn't take it? What is our plan if he doesn't take it? And he waits for us to come king g5. That's a problem I see, chat. And all you guys are here, great to see a lot of you guys joining in today. I know it's a Sunday. I know you guys are having fun out there. Rook c2, if king c5, rook c3. That doesn't work, Malmo. You know why? No, yeah, it's a draw, right? You go here, you take. No, it will be hard for us. We don't want to make this position hard for us, right? We are trying to convert this because we are the one who has the pawn on the second rank. So we would love to promote it, of course. So we don't want to, what do you say? We don't want to complicate it, do we? Right? Moving the king looks logical, but once he sacks rook for pawn, no idea how to stop from moving the pawn. No, Sammy, that's not a big issue here. Like, if he sacks very early, the king can reach back. Like, I think there is time for the king to reach back, even if we are anywhere on g2, g4 and stuff like that. Only when we are somewhere on g1 or somewhere, things are a bit complicated, you know. I don't think it's an easy task to come back. Yep. So there we go, chat. I think king g5 is what I think could be an immediate idea that we could come up here with. But I don't know what you guys think about. Do let me know. What is your plan? That's the game or a puzzle or... Yeah, so you guys think king g5, isn't it? That's a good call, chat. I agree with king g5, you know. Because rook h3 is not working. That's what I feel, because king g4 is a free move. And if he goes back here, what confuses me is that what do we play, chat? Like, see, guys, king g5, rook h3, king g4, rook h8. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then I can play rook f2. Can I? Because if he takes me, rook check and rook h5. So this is not as easy as it looks, chat. Like, every single time he's planning to take the c5 pawn, we will have to threaten him with a check on the 5th rank. And we are always threatening that I will cover that h5 square with the rook. Pretty interesting, isn't it? Very interesting position, to be honest. Super interesting position. That's what I feel. Oh, but at the same time, chat, you know what's the problem I'm facing? Is that I can't go up with the king. Every time I go, he can move to e4. So yeah, a lot of interesting stuff here. Hey, Super, how are you, man? It's been some days, isn't it? I think I didn't see you last week here. But yeah, this week, great to see you. I was all caught up this week. And had a very, very nasty week, guys. So rook f2 may be better than rook g2 because you can check the rook for each king move. Yep, that is true. Rook f2. If I'm going directly for one move, yeah, rook f2 definitely is something I'm thinking about. But is it king g5 to start with, chat? That's what I'm thinking about. Is it king g5 or is it directly rook f2 here? But yeah, true. Rook f2 comes with a threat, right? Rook f2 is a direct threat. You take it, check, and I'll go here. Okay, so let's think about this. Rook f2, king takes c5, rook f5 check, king goes to b6, rook h5, rook takes h2, rook takes h2, c5, king f6, c6, king goes here, c7, king goes here, king b7, and rook h8. And we stop the pawn. That works, right? So for rook f2, he cannot take the pawn for sure, which is good. That's a good start for rook f2. I kind of like that start, guys. Hi, Stinger. Let's see. Hey, Hanok, how are you? king g5, rook h3, king g4, rook h8, king g3. Sacking isn't fast enough, and king comes to g2 if he checks. Yeah, Stinger, that happens, but there is one problem, right? So king g5, rook h3, king g4. Okay, he can go anywhere, h8, and king g3 he can give checks here. Back to this one, king g1. You think sacking isn't fast enough? I'll take this, you promote, I'll sack, you take it, I'll go king b6. I think this king, if he's on h1, it's a bit far, right, chat? Intuitively, I feel it's not close enough, guys. That king is a bit far away. So yeah, and all you guys who have joined in today, I can see some crazy, really cool looking answers and analysis coming up. And this is what I love, chat. This is what I love. I really love the fact that you guys come up with these things. And that is cool. That is very, very cool. So anyways, everyone, whoever is watching, who wants to join in, do join in, guys. Like, do let me know while I just check some music here. I think there is no music, is there? Oh, I wonder why there's no music here. I'm trying to keep it low. Do let me know if it's a bit hard. You are, so I'm here. Great. What do you say, Venki? How are you, man? So I am trying to read these chats in now. Sup, how's it going? Yeah, it's been nice, man. It's been good. But busy week. Like, it's been a very, very tough week. I really wanted to, what do you say, bro, move the king till b6 somehow to protect the pawn, and then move the rook on the same rank as white. He can't take the rook because the pawn will promote. So you guys think, what if rook f2, there is king c3? You mean king c6, right, man? I get it. Rook f2, king c6. Yeah, exactly. That has been something I've thought about. But then I think I can play this. Yeah. No, then I get king g5 with the tempo. I like rook f2, to be very honest, chat. Because rook f2, king c6, I have king g5. Because now the threat is rook check and to come to h6 here. What do you guys think about that? Does that make sense? Yeah, king c6 for king c6. Oh yeah, like don't tell me, man. I can understand when it's busy. For me, it's not like I had to go somewhere and do something, but still, timings were really bad. Like I've been here, but timings were bad. So it's not been a good week. It's been very tiring, to be honest. And I don't think we should be doing anything sacrificing sleep, So king e4 is blocking rook f2. Oh, really? So rook f2, king e4, is that a plan? Okay, so you're blocking any kind of checks, right? I get it. But isn't that what we want, man? Isn't that what we want, Keskin? Because I go king g5 then. Then I have rook f4 and rook h4. Because king g5 comes with a tempo attacking this rook, right? So rook f2, king g5, wherever you move the rook, rook f4 check, followed by rook h4 again wins me. Now I'm really getting interested in rook f2, chat. I really like rook f2 now. I love this move. Because if he takes it, I give a check, he moves here, I go rook here. And I think we have calculated if the pawn promotes, it doesn't, our king will reach and we will stop it on h8 with the rook. If you have missed out on that, then the plan was to go rook f2. He takes this, rook check, king b6, rook h5. He's forced to take it. We take it, c5, king b6, king f6, c6, king e6. Now even if he plays c7, I'll go king d7, king b7, and rook h1. Rook h8. That stops the stuff, but that's one variation. Rook f2, another variation that was asked was, what if king c6? Then I have king g5 with a tempo on the rook on h4. Wherever the rook moves, I guess we have rook f6 and rook h6. That again saves the day for us. What the hell am I saying? Rook f2, king e4, we have king g5. And now the threat is this check and to go here. I don't know. So does this work, chat? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the goal? Yeah, we've today I think 2900 for sure. And when it comes to the sub, I guess I am really looking forward to, what do you say? 825 chat. Can we hit that? Is 825 too greedy, or or can I be even more greedy with 850? I don't know, but it's up to you guys. I don't mind whatever we hit. I just hope you guys enjoy the whole thing and the stream, and we all improve together. Yeah. Rook G2, man. For Rook G2, Vivek, the thing I see is that somewhere a lot of things are missing. Like this Rook and King on the same line, a lot of check plans are missing. For example, King C6. You see the difference with Rook here and Rook on G2. I don't have a threat on this King. But if it was Rook F2, then if King C6, I have King G5, comes with a tempo, followed by the check and blocking him here. I think there's a major difference with the Rook coming to F2 and G2, and even E2. These are three squares we can come to, and I do see some crazy differences in it. Better be greedy. Say, how about 4K? That's what's in my mind, man. Like I think we can hit 4K easy, easy. But I know we guys will hit it there. If we stream more, if I just start posting a bit more of the short videos. But to be honest, guys, the short videos require a lot of, like, I don't know, some edits and stuff, which really it's like pushing myself further. But anyways, the strategy is, bro, after protecting the pawn, sack the rook on the a file itself by keeping the black rook on the same rank and the white rook is in. Can't take the rook. I kind of understand what you're trying to say, man. Like you wanna, I think we are on the same page with that. I have an idea. Rook G2, King E4, Rook G4, Rook into G4, King H4, and no way stopping the promotion. What about King C6, Vivek? Like Rook G2, what about King C6 though? What if he goes King C6 here? What's the plan then? So it's a good one. Like, yeah, man, yeah, Venki. Like I think, see, I know it's super easy to increase all these stuff by just posting. I can just do tons and tons of win in 5 moves, win in 6 moves stuff, guys. I can, like, if you, I can do like 10 hundreds of videos on that. Like win in 3, win in 4, mate in 5 moves and stuff. It's super cool to do it, and I don't think it's a bad thing. It really excites people who watch chess. Of course, I know that, but deep inside, I just know it's not gonna, like, in the long run help you guys. So that is what really pulls me back in doing it. And I know that is what I should be doing to, like, build up the audience and then maybe go back to my end games and stuff. But I don't know, man. Like somewhere it's not, it's not coming from here. It's not letting me do it. But I will see. I will see how things goes. Yeah, middle games is fine. I'm talking about the openings, like the gambits and stuff. Yeah, you see that, Vivek? I think Rook F2. It does make sense, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah. So all you guys do agree, isn't it? Yep, 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 Keskin. So finally, I have convinced all you guys about, I guess, Rook F2. It could be correct, chat. It could be wrong, but we go with it, right? We go with it. So let's go with Rook F2, guys. So first one has always been a curse for us. We have always gone wrong in the first position. Every single time we have streamed. Like I think in the last 4 or 5 streams, we were pushing the puzzle stuff. Ratings above 26 and all. We have always gone wrong in the first one. So fingers crossed, guys. I hope Rook F2 is the move. And if we are wrong, we are wrong. If we are true, that's good. We are correct. But don't worry. We have got this wrong even after this, okay? So we are not new to getting the first one correct. So Rook F2 is true. I think it's King G5, chat. Because I don't see a move for this Rook here. After King G5, I don't see a move. Because my plan is Rook F4 and Rook H4. And I don't see how they stop me with it. So King G4, attack the Rook. Is there something I'm missing? Rook H3 still check. And Rook here, right? What does he do with this? I don't see it, chat. Yeah? Does any one of you see that? Like, is King G5 mistake? Because why am I double checking, chat? Is because last time I had, like, messed it up. I had a very simple position. We did the first move, super easy. I got super confident, and boom, second move's wrong. So Who's putting the emotes? Oh, okay. Rook f2, king e4, king g5, rook h, rook f4, king d5, rook h4, rook h2, rook h2. Yeah. I see that variation. Like, yeah, totally. King g5 is my plan. I'm just double checking, chat. Yeah, I'm just double checking whether king g5 really works. And if any one of you is coming from Leeches, seeing the streaming thing, that is cool, guys. I find it interesting, Leeches putting that up. I don't know if they put it up even when we are doing the puzzles, or is it just when we play the games. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna go with king g5, chat. Yeah, you guys with me? I think we can do this. Let's go king g5. There you go. There you go. We got that rook here. Now it has to be rook f4 and this, man. Otherwise, I'm gonna get checked for the rest of my life with rook g8. And I don't think we have time for that. Oh, no. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the hoodie thing. But why did I do that? What went wrong there? I don't know. Why is it not rook f4, chat? Oh, oh, guys, I knew this. Oh, this is mad, guys. This is mad. I don't know. They think it's not rook f4? Why? Why not rook f4? Rook f4, rook h4 is winning, right? Ah, this is not fair, chat. This is not fair. Why rook e2? No, why rook e2? The king's just coming up, right? No, why would I play rook e2? No. Why is it not rook? Is it king g4? But why would it be king g4? Isn't it easy to just go check and just block it? Oh, Chad, this is definitely the Montreal screw job on me. Yeah, I got totally screwed with this one. That should have never happened. What? And the funny thing is, I still don't see why not. Usually, at least I see why it's not the move, but here I don't see it. I don't even see it. Isn't it a simple rook f4 here? Why is it wrong? Do they want king g4? But why is it king g4? I don't know why king g4. That is crazy, Chad. That's really crazy. No, here check. I don't know why is this wrong. Like if they go here, rook here. Even if he gives a check, I just go close to the rook, right? I just go here. Check me again, I go here. And I win. I don't know. Let's on Mr. Stockfish and see. Wow, why does it also want us to play king g4? What is the problem with rook here? Is it a draw? Wow. Oh, wow. Then check me. Oh, this situation, right? What if I go here though? Wow, chat. Do you guys know that we are losing this? Oh, wow. This is crazy. Black is losing this game. Whoa. Wow, that's amazing. That's just crazy stuff. Can you guys believe that black, we are losing this position right now? That was just unbelievable stuff, guys. Wow, king f5. Wow, crazy stuff. Who would think that we lose this position? Oh, that's the draw. Okay, that's the draw. Wow, I don't think. Yeah, I see, chat. I don't think it's easy to spot that. Like I really don't believe it. Like humanly, it's very hard to see that if you play rook f4 and then rook this plan, there's a check coming, and I don't know. Oh no, wait a second. Oh yeah, if he goes king e3, yeah, king e5 is the only draw for white because now rook h4 doesn't work because of this check. Wow. You guys really think that is easy? Do you really think so, chat? Now I at least feel better. Like after seeing that, this is a checkmate. This is forced mate coming up. I can't escape out of it. If I move here, it's a check and I lose the rook and I lose everything. Wow. At least it makes me feel better, chat. At least I feel better because We lost on something that was not easy, wasn't it? So yeah, yeah. Classical, of course, we might calculate everything, but endgames, like, see, the basic problem was there, Chad. Like, I was never thinking of a checkmate mating net coming in this kind of a position. But yeah, my bad. I think that's how it is, isn't it? Let's go to the next one, guys. I can't see myself on below 28 now. But yeah, there's a lot of puzzles where you are the one delivering the same tactics. Yeah. I think we have to live with that. I think we have to live with that. It went wrong, and what went wrong is wrong. And this time we have to be the one giving checkmates, or else we are busted here. Because if you look at this position, uh, we are not doing well, chat. Down so many pawns here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 versus 2. The only thing that could help us get somewhere is that this king is kind of tied up inside here. And this is his only square going back. Knights can do some job here. But still he goes here, right? Knight g3. Rook g4 is another option we can think about. He can't go anywhere because if he goes here, we have rook d3 check. So for rook here, guys, he has to go with the move king f5. Oh, wait a second. Rook g4, king f5, rook takes d4. But then he has this move, rook takes e2, right? Because then if I take it, he takes it. The plan was simply check here, takes. I thought he would take it so that we get a sneaky fork. But doesn't happen, right? So rook g4 looks interesting because king f5 is his only move. But I'm thinking, how do you make it work after that? You can't make it work, can you? Because the king is always running back to e6 chat. So I don't think that's really helping. Oh, feels I feel really busted with the last one. I'm still thinking about that position, so I don't know if the brain's working well, but yeah, it's okay. We will get back. So yeah, there we go, chat. And if you guys are watching, you want to join in, you want to let me know what you think about this position, do join in. You can hit subscribe, you can let me know what you think about this whole thing, and we can do this together, right? So here we go, chat. We need to get some quick ones in. If we are on our way to pushing to 2900. We need to get today right. So here we go. So let's have a good think about this now, right? Let's see where this is going. I think this is looking fine. I do see some what do you call it? I do see some challenges coming in the one, but I think at the moment I will try to get this done and then we'll get back to that. Okay, so let me just put it as live. Okay, anyways, guys, so this is where we are at the moment. Rook g4, king moves, sacrifice the rook while taking the bishop, then the knight fork the rook. Cool one, demon. I did see that too. But the problem there is that rook g4 check, king f5, rook takes bishop. What about this move? Rook takes e2. Because if you take this rook back, they just take your rook. And we are losing that endgame again. So it's not as easy as we think it is, but there has to be something else. There will be something. Which we are not able to find at the moment though. I'm also thinking about this move, chat, like f3. Why am I thinking about it? I don't know. Yeah, f3 actually is a very interesting move, right? He can't take it because knight takes d4 and I win this guy. Isn't it? And I just simply win that. Yeah. No, it's fine. Fine, demon. Like, I'm absolutely fine with you thinking about it. It's all cool. Like, that's how we get somewhere, right? All these candidate moves and ideas that you guys tell me definitely takes me somewhere. So I kind of like it. I love the plans that you do tell me. I will find a move. Don't worry, man. We will wait forever for you. It's not just 3 minutes. I will give all you guys as much time as you want. Think about this and we'll get there. Could you do rook g4, knight to f4, sacrifice the knight and take pawn with the rook and take the bishop with the rook? It's not that easy for that to happen, right? If I go rook g4, rook g4, the problem is king f5, guys, and the king just runs away. That's what I feel. But I think f3 is an interesting candidate move to think about. But if he takes us, we have knight d4, of course, that's not possible. So f3, if he comes forward, are we just busted after king e3? Yep. King e3 is kind of resignation, isn't it? Hey, nice. Pawn f3, king f5, sack the knight and take the rook. I like that, guys. So actually pawn f3 is very interesting because he cannot go f5 because you still have knight g3, right? Or even knight takes d4. I don't even have to sack the knight. Knight d4 and I get the rook. So we need to find one thing here. That is pawn f3, king e3. What do I do for the move king e3 here? If I can sort king e3, chat, we are good. Yeah? Where does the knight go in king e3 situation? Or what do we do for the king e3 one? Oh yeah, I think I have it. Yeah. Nice one. So f3, king e3, knight takes d4. Again, the discovered part is here. And if they take rook takes g2, oh, damn it. I thought I had knight c. No. King f5, king f4. No. So, I think pawn push, knight, bishop. Okay. Pawn f3 seems to be the move, chat. Yeah, of course. Pawn f3 for me, I think it could be the move. I think we could play pawn to f3 here. But the whole point is after pawn f3, I don't know, like king e3 is a thing, right? Why wouldn't they play king to e3 here? I just want to solve king e3. Everything else is very easy. If he goes king here, knight takes d4, I win the rook. If he goes takes it, knight takes d4, wins the rook. I get it, guys. But what we want to get here is pawn f3, king e3. And we are going to find this completely. We are going to calculate this completely and then we are going to do this. Okay? I see some chats coming in. I can't really spot anything after king e3. Knight g3 after king e3. Is it? Oh, you see. Oh, you're saying knight g3 directly? I don't know, man. Knight g3, king f3 and all is happening, right? I think it's pawn f3, chat. To be honest, my intuition says it's pawn f3. So, I'm not saying that my intuition has to be correct, but that's what I feel. It could be something connected with pawn f3. But king e3. Knight takes d4. Rook takes g2. Then there is an in-between move, chat, that we are missing. I thought it was knight c2 in the beginning, but then I saw the rook could come back and just take my knight. So that's not working, is it? Hey, Raj, knight g3, but not directly knight g3, because knight g3, king f3, right? I guess you get it. Like, I don't see anything happening after king g3. I mean king f3. So it's not working there. I think it's f3, chat. It has to be f3. King e3. We just need to sort out king e3. Knight takes d4. Rook takes g2. Then there is a move we are missing here, chat. Knight takes bishop directly? Oh, yeah. To be honest, chat, why can't we play knight takes the bishop here? Because when they take back, can't we play f3? Knight g3, king f3, rook d3, king f4. Knight h5, king f5, and the king just runs away, right? Yeah, I get it, chat. Like, see, at the moment, it could be knight takes this one, right? You just simply take on d4. And if they just take us, we just play f3. So this is funny, chat. You know why? I think there is some trick here, because knight d4. Okay, you can't call that to be an easy move also, right? Because then why did we not immediately think knight d4 first? See, knight d4, pawn d4, f3 just wins a free stuff. I get it. Really? Could it be that easy, chat? Yeah, because I think you got, like, we are correct, right? Because f3, king e3, we couldn't find anything. f3 seemed to be the most, what do you say, the combinative way of doing it. But yeah, I think we are there, chat. Like, I think it's an easy knight d4. It's funny, you know. I really find this funny, chat. Like, that seems a bit too easy. Because if he takes simply f3 and then rook takes c2, is that it? I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Should we go with directly knight takes d4? It's knight takes d4. What do you guys think is what we should be going with? Because I think so, chat. I guess that could be the plan to go here with. Yeah, I thought about that, Vivek. Like, knight d4, I don't see any kind of threats he can give us, right? While the rook on c2 is also under attack. So, knight takes d4 is a serious problem for him. Because he doesn't have anything back at us, does he? What do you guys think, chat? Like, I think knight d4, it's a bit too easy. Like, I'm not saying, see, I get it, chat. If he doesn't take it, and the hard fun thing is that, guys, if he doesn't take you, then the next move is actually rook g4 is checkmate. And that is crazy. If he doesn't take the knight back, rook g4 is a checkmate threat on the way. And this rook is under attack too. So that looks crazy. Yeah, FF. I do see that. Yeah. That's what I was at the moment saying. Rook g4 is coming into a mate, right? So I guess all of us are convinced with knight d4. But deep inside, chat, to be very frank, I feel the points are gonna go down again. I feel, are we missing something? Are we missing something, chat? Because knight d4 seems like too easy for this stage of a position. Like at 2794, knight d4. Anything we are missing, guys? I don't see it, guys. I think we should go for knight d4, right? And all you guys who have joined in, thank you so much for joining in today. I know it's a Sunday. I know you guys are having fun somewhere, but yeah, I like knight d4, guys. I think we go with knight d4 right now. And if we go wrong together. But then today's I will have to change the title of the stream, and I will have to put it back to 2800 today and not 2900, because if this goes wrong, then they're gonna hit us back very badly. Right? Oh, you mean the knight g3 variation, Venki? Like this one? Knight g3, we were talking about king f3, rook d3, king f4, knight h5, king f5, knight takes g7, king f4. Yeah. That's an interesting one, man. Knight g3, this variation, isn't it? Knight g3, king f3, rook d3, knight h5. Oh no, wait a second. Knight g3, king f3. So first of all, we have to also think what about, okay, king f3, rook d3, king f4, knight h5, king here, knight takes here, king f4. Knight h5 check, or knight e6 check, king here, g7, rook check is mate, right? At the very end, Venki, like when you push g7, I have rook a1 check, which is mate. No, no, no. I was trying to analyze it with him. Like, I think at the very end, when you play knight e6, I play king f5, and when you push g7, I have rook a1 is mate, isn't it? Because the king doesn't have the g2 square, your rook is on d3. And I think that's a problem that occurs after king here. I had thought about this rook check plans a lot, but in all those variations, I had seen that you have no freedom to play a waiting move. Because whenever you play that waiting move, rook a1 check happens at the very, very end. Does that make sense? I don't know if it does, but yeah. I get that variation. Yeah, chat. Like, see, chat. It's good to analyze those variations, right? It looked very interesting. That knight, whole idea of knight moving around and taking g7 and then getting the pawn to g7. But that, in the very end, that's why I think king f3 makes a lot of sense than directly going king f4, because king f4, this rook will be here. So we have to go king f3, make him give the check, and then go king f4. Because then this rook is out of the back rank and rook a1 is a serious threat at the very end. Right? Not only that, I think directly king f3 is a thing. I think directly king f3 is a thing because of the whole thing. So, anyways, chat. I guess all you guys do agree with knight takes d4 here. I'm gonna go with knight takes d4. I don't know. I don't know how it could be that move. I don't know if we are missing anything. I don't see it. Um, it has to be knight takes here because there's a mate after that. And if he takes with the pawn, f3 check, king e3 or somewhere, I take it. That position with a very advanced king, I understand it's not that easy, but it has to be winning. Yeah, and just like what Arkham says, chat, if you guys are enjoying the stream, do like the stream. Because as they say, the more likes you put in, the stream reaches more people. That's I think that it has to do something with that. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna go for knight d4. If knight d4 is wrong, chess is not easy. So knight d4. I'm just thinking about one last variation, guys. Knight d4, pawn d4, f3 check, king e3, rook takes c2, d3, rook d2, rook a3. Are we in a zugzwang, man? I know we are winning a rook, chat. I totally agree. We are winning a rook, but are we still in the best of shape even after winning the rook? That's what really is the question. Yeah. Hey Sandeep, how are you? I think it has to be it. Like winning the rook has to be the idea, but I have a feeling, chat. Like takes f3, king e3, rook takes here, d3, rook. No, then I can play rook c3, right? Yeah. Then I can just play rook c3 and win this guy. Okay. So I'll go knight d3, chat. It's not been too much time, right? I think it's just been what do you say? Uh a week, chat, maybe? So give me a second, guys. Okay. Yeah, d3 rook c3, doesn't it? Yep. I think that works, and here we go, chat. Like give me that 1 second here. Give me a second, chat. It's okay if we go wrong, yeah? Yeah, of course it's okay. It's not like it really hurts us, but yeah, I think let's go with it, chat. I think let's go with knight takes this one. Okay, if knight takes that's the move, then it has to be f3 right now. Are we missing any checkmates or anything? Nah. Okay, now don't tell me you shouldn't take the rook or something, right? Okay, chat. So that was really surprising. I did not know this was supposed to be the move. Not really any other winning for white though. Yeah, I think the camera is back now. But anyways, chat, there was some interesting variations here too. With where were we? Like here, knight g3 was very interesting because this was what I was calculating with you guys. Rook d3 check, king f4, knight h5, king here, knight g7, king here, knight e6 here, g7. Looks like we are promoting and nobody's stopping us, but this was the move. This was a problem with that. This check is an issue, and it's a mate, right? So that was crazy. That was a very interesting variation there. And a lot of other variations were also fun, chat. Like directly f3, king e3. I couldn't find a way like to take it. Doesn't work. Takes, check, and all doesn't work. So yeah, I think the easy one was the way. It was just directly knight takes d4 and then f3 is just winning it. But I guess we are back to 2800 and we are back and running here. So finally we got something correct, which has to boost a lot of our, what do you say, confidence right now that we can do this. But this looks crazy again, chat. The queens are back on the board and this time they want us to really calculate. And this king is in trouble. I immediately see the first kind of a plan, that is rook h7. But he can take me, I can take him, and then the king can just run away. So, but wait a second. So rook h7, rook takes, king f8, queen h8, king e7, rook, queen takes a8. I do win this rook here at the very end, but this seems to be crazy. That attack seems to be real. I think they really felt bad for the last one, Vivek. Yeah, I think they really felt bad for that. What do you say? That last position where we got that wrong, right? I think even Leeches understands that they went a bit harsh on us with that position, with the rook f4 thing. So I think they were just giving back the points we deserved. Just kidding. But yeah. Anyways, chat. Coming back to this position here. Rook h7 is my first candidate move here for sure. I didn't even think about this crazy queen sack, but that's not working because takes. If this rook was not here, guys, it was a hook mate. I'm very sure all you guys know the hook mate. So if this rook was not here, even that was interesting. But rook check, takes, king f8, everything's forced. Queen h8 check, king e7, that's forced again. But is there something that is interesting here? I even like, no, we don't have time for a free move, right? If I take this, chat, pawn takes f2 is a check. Can I get out of those checks? If I take this, then queen d2 is a check. I don't think that our king is escaping the check from the queen and the knights after that. So that could be the reason why we are missing something in that variation. Is there any in-between moves before rook h7? If I wait for an in-between move, he will play rook h2 here. And that is really not the best thing for us at the moment. Right? Winning a rook is not good enough, man. Winning a rook is just not good enough here. We need to win the whole thing. Right? So winning the rook is sadly not enough for us. So what do you guys think about this one? Rook h7, definitely the first candidate move. For sure. Right? And we are close to the goal. I think we have reached 819. And I hope you guys do subscribe and we hit 825. The not so greedy goal. The greedy goal is 850. And and the super greedy goal is like, what is it? 900? I mean, or even 4,000? 4K? So anyways, all you guys have joined in on a Sunday. It's great to see all you guys here. And yeah, let's see if we hit 2,900 today, chat. Hey, Super, how are you? The life of... You can win the queen. That is something I would be rather interested in. Now I'm thinking, how do I do that? I hope it starts with rook h7 though. I'm super fine. I'm glad you are. Yeah. So good, man. Good. I wanted to stream more. I just got caught up. Maybe I guess tomorrow I would try to stream the games of the freestyle Grand Slam from Paris. That would be interesting to stream. I love the freestyle format, and I think since you talked about hookmate, I even thought of rook takes a5. Yeah. I know that rook takes a5, and then that whole hookmate on e8, right? Even I thought about it, but not working. But of course, imagination, right? This is how you develop your imagination. I was a little busy, that's why I couldn't join. No worries, man. No worries. Get your work done. Get your work done, right? You guys can always join back. But yeah. Anyways, chat, coming back to this position here. Rook h7 again seems to be the most straightforward plan here. Rook takes, queen takes, king f8. This is where we are stuck right now. I'm just thinking, is there something that we could find after that? f4, keep f4 in your mind, chat. Okay, keep this move f4 in your mind. I feel f4 is something that could play a role in this whole thing. Somewhere I feel that f4 could be something that could play a role. I don't know where it's gonna play a role, but somewhere. When you check with the queen and he runs instead of taking the rook, take the queen. How's that? How do I take the queen? I still don't get that life. I don't get it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Rook h7, rook takes, queen takes, king f8. Till there, it's very forcing and it's very clear, right? But what after king f8 is the whole thing. I as I said, guys, somewhere I feel that we have to push in with this move f4 somewhere, which could make a difference in the position. Oh, wait a second. Knight check somewhere and rook f1 after f4, queen takes here. I don't know, that's a bit slow, is it? So what I was thinking, chat, is rook check here, queen takes, king f8, f4, queen takes, rook f1, queen d2 check, king g1, but then queen e3 check and stuff is there. Okay, queen d2 check, I have king h3. I like that. To be honest, I like that resulting position, you know. Is there king h2, queen g2 in there? Okay, so... Yeah, I see that, chat. See, getting this rook, right? I see that. I do see it, but there's a problem, chat. Rook here takes, king f8, rook, queen check, king here, I take it. I know that next move is also a checkmate on e8. I get it. But what I'm not sure about is after pawn takes f2, king takes f2, this king against this queen and this knight, you think I can escape the checks? I would be surprised, chat, if I can. Because I'm not sure about that. Because queen d2 check initially and king g3. There is even positions where it could go wrong with the knight and queen together. Because I don't think so. It's super hard to calculate the king escaping that check. I don't think so. I don't think it's taking this rook on the corner. Rook h7, rook takes, queen h7, king here. f4 is a move that I really love, chat. I don't know if you sack the rook on a5 and then queen h7. Wow, that's interesting. But the problem there is that Jonas, sorry, is that if I sack the rook first, he has this pawn takes f2, man. And my king is super exposed, right? He's not going to take me back. So guys, one very important thing you have to think is about in-between moves. In-between moves is something we really need to think about. New farm. You don't like solving puzzles? What's up, man? I'm good. I hope you're doing good, man. You don't like puzzles, yeah? I know we don't like doing hard stuff, but we need to do that, right? We need to. Rook h7, rook takes, rook takes. No, 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 no. There's a problem there, demon. Because in that position, you're thinking about rook check here, queen takes king f8. Then if you go f4, he takes it. And then if I'm giving a check, king goes, and if I take this, then queen f2 and queen h2 is a mate. I'm getting checkmated. Oh, or am I not? Queen f2, king h3, queen check, king g4. Wow, what that would be crazy. I clearly have an idea, chat, that somewhere f4 is working here. F4 has to happen here somewhere, but I don't know where. That's the problem, right? Hey, silly person, how are you, man? Good to see a lot of you guys back here. Okay, my Siri is working. When I said silly person, I don't know how it turned out to be Siri. No, Vivek, I think okay, Aslan, maybe I'm wrong. G takes f2, king takes f2, queen d2, king g1, knight e2, king h1, and black doesn't have a check. Okay. I like you guys thinking about all of that, you know. Check, check, takes, king f8, queen check, king e7, I take it. Takes, takes, so you think check here, right? So king g1, Aslan, the problem is that he's not going to go give knight e2 check. He's going to go back with queen to g5 and check me again. Oh, then you're seeing queen g2, isn't it? Okay. Okay, I like king g1 now. So king g1, knight e2 check. Then what was the plan? King h1. But king h1, man, there is still knight g3 check. Right? Knight e2, knight g3, back to g1, and he can perpetual check me forever. My life is spoiled by the checks. Right? You are analyzing so many variations. It kind of helps when you're playing real chess against people also, super, because the more you analyze, the better it becomes, you know. But yeah, so just coming back to new form, why your channel name is the one, bro? It's not like I kind of put it as a character name, like the one. Because I feel all you guys who are here, all of us want to be the one, right? Like, who doesn't want to be the one? Yeah. Okay, so I see a lot of interesting ideas coming up. Queen g8. Okay. So I see that, man. Like, why not queen g8? How does queen g8 work, man? You're saying rook at 7 takes. Queen g8 doesn't work, right? Because this queen is here. Queen g8, this queen is here to get us busted. Yep, so queen f3 to defend the queen into a8 line. Okay, Jojo, so how do I get queen f3 back in? Because rook at 7 takes, I take it. King f8, queen check, king e7, queen takes a8. G takes f2. Is there anything after g takes f2, chat? Can I go king f1? Oh, then queen g1 and I'm just busted. Checkmate, yeah? So I have to take it. And then queen d2 check. I agree. Then where do I go, man? That's my thing, you know. I don't see where we can go from there. The knight and queen, intuitively, it's a very scary space to go with too. I feel we will get checkmated. I see more chats coming in. Hey, HR Chess, I hope you're doing good, man. Hey, Kaskin, hope you are doing good too. Oh, sorry, Kaskin, I knew you were already here. King f1. At which point, man? At which point do you want me to play king f1? Jojo, hey, frankly, what if f3 and not f4? Good question. But takes, queen takes, king f8 and f3. F3 still comes with this thing of queen d2 check, right, Venki? Because I think we don't have time to give them a free tempo. If you give them a free tempo, it looks a bit too complicated. Super, you are okay. I hope you guys. Now the rook is on 8. Yeah. That's the whole thing. Dom's law. Let me see what I'm having a headache from this. I get it, Dom. I get it. We all had it. Like even when I was initial days of learning chess, everything was a headache, right? But definitely you will get through it, man. Like you will reach a point where chess becomes super easy also for you. So do not worry about that. Okay. Oh, directly F3, man. I don't think so, HR. Because if you give them a chance here, right? Then they have this move Rook H2 check, and Rook H2 is scary. I don't want to get Rook H2 and smashed. If you play F3 initially, Rook H2, Rook takes, Pawn takes. There's a check again, and if you take that, the other Rook comes in, and we are checkmated, and we are busted. Yep. The line is correct. The Queen protects the diagonal. New pawn, contact Magnus to solve this. Rook. Okay, chat. So it's getting a bit funny now. So guys, finally coming to the move. Rook at 7 takes, Queen at 7, King F8. At this point, chat, I think it's F4. I think we play F4 at this point. And if he takes it, I go Rook F1. Queen check there. And I go King H3. What do you guys think about this, chat? Like, do you guys like that variation? Rook F1 after F4? I could be wrong. I could be absolutely wrong, but so what do you guys think about it? Rook at 7, Rook takes, Queen at 7, King F8, Pawn F4, Queen takes, Queen H8 check. I like that, Ram. I like that, but I like Pawn F4, but wait, King H3, Queen H2. Yeah. I just saw Queen there, right? And I can't go King H1 because of G2. The only move I can go is King here, but then Knight E2 check or stuff is coming. Or Queen D2, now can I take it? Queen check, and then I go here. Yeah. What about that, chat? What do you guys think about that? Okay. Now it's a bit more, at least some clarity is there. Rook at 7, chat, takes, check, King F8, F4. Why F4? I don't know. But I think it really distracts the queen at least. If he takes, Queen takes F4 here. Rook F1. Queen D2 check. No other checks are there. I'll take on G3. Because he can't give any checks, right? I can take it and there's always a mate on this line. And then if he gives this check, I can go King H2. I don't know, chat. I do see some mates and stuff. Hey, Super, thank you for the super chat. You don't have to, man. Like, Super is the guy. Super is like the channel sponsor soon. But yeah. King G1 just hangs Queen H2, trades Queen. Yeah. King G1, I'm not playing it. I'm taking King takes G3. Queen E4 is not possible, man, because of this knight on F6. That Queen E4 check is not there. It doesn't work, right, universe? That's what I feel. Yeah. Queen H2, I saw that. Yeah. Black will go King E7 and escape. No. If he goes King E7, when the Queen's here, and my King is here, he's here, my Rook is here, I have Knight D5 check, right? Because if he takes me, I have Rook takes here. Or even Queen takes F7. And this King is getting checkmated. That's what I felt. But I don't know if it escapes. It's crazy. Okay, Demon, I see the one of the biggest variations coming up. I don't know what is that. But I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to calculate the humanly possible stuff here. So let's try to do those. But anyways, chat, I think F4. Like, I think this has to be the variation. Takes, King F8 and F4. This has to be it, chat. Yep. I think I'll go with that. Right? If we go wrong, it's okay. Like, we did try. And if we are wrong, we are wrong. Okay, we all knew that was correct, right? So now I don't trust Queen H8 and Queen takes the Rook. I truly doesn't trust that variation. I think it has to be F4 here. I feel F4 creates some change in this position that is very important. Am I missing something, chat? I trust F4. I really trust F4. I don't trust queen h8 and queen takes a8. I feel the king is too exposed without anyone helping the king. So no. I don't think we can defend that, Cello. I don't think we can defend, because if I go queen h8, he goes king e7, I take it, he takes it. Somewhere I just don't trust the fact that this king can be defended by people who are not even part of that defense. They're just somewhere, right? Everybody's out of nowhere, and I feel even white could lose that position. I don't know. Or am I the one wrong here, chat? So, and if you guys are watching, if you're having fun, I know calculating everything is not that fun, but yep. So which one, Vivek? Which one do you think is safe? I think it's f4, right? I think f4 could be the move. There is stuff after f4, but I don't know. Hey Aslan, which variation, man? Like, after check here takes king f3 here. Wow, that's a brave move, man. That's a brave move. But then even queen f5 still happens, right? Yeah, queen f5 check still. I think he's gonna check me forever. You guys really think it's queen h8 here, guys? Like, not f4? Wow. I really thought it's f4, guys. I really believed on f4 here. But seems like that's not the thing. Super. I love that, man. You believe it. Okay, so if it is queen h8, man, if it is queen h8, king e7, the variation you said, Vivek, like queen takes here, king takes f2 here, queen d2, king g3. For king g3, man, I don't think I will play the move queen g5. I could play knight e2 check too. Right? Yeah. Knight e2 also looks a bit confusing there. Yeah, okay. So, no, there is no ampersand there. There's no ampersand there, Cello, because ampersand only happens if this pawn was here. They have to be like parallel, like just next to each other, right? It has to be here to do the ampersand. With here, it can't do it. Okay? But yeah, it is a confusing thing for a lot of people. I know that. So for f4, he can't do ampersand because the pawn is on g3. So I'm just confused between f4 and this move, chat. I'm just confused between f4 and queen h8. I'm just trying to think twice about it. And yeah, Selena, it's absolutely fine to be wrong, man. Like, it's absolutely fine, right? Because yeah, I think g takes f2, king f3 is a nice try, but they have this queen f5 check that annoys me. I don't know, guys. Like f4, why am I okay, f4 could be wrong too. Like, why am I really so stubborn about f4, right? He takes it. Rook f1. Because you know what, guys? Like, the only thing that I see here is that when I play f4, okay, this is how I can conclude this, that f4, I feel the king can use this pawn as a shield. This pawn could be helping us a bit in being like working out as a shield for the king to hide at some point. That's the whole point behind it. Okay, universe. So now you guys now we have separated views, don't we? Like, you guys think it's queen h8 check. I feel it's f4. And I could be wrong. Hey Arjita, how are you? So what do you think, chat? Let's go for a final call on this. What do you guys think? Is it queen h8 check? Do we take it? Do we let him take it and we played that exposed king here? Or do we play this in between f4? So f4, queen takes, queen h8, king e7 takes, then queen f2 check, king h3, queen h2 check, king g4. See, chat, I also see one more variation here, you know, like f4, he takes it, then I give the check, right? King e7, I take it. Queen f2 check, king h3, queen check, king g4. And then if he gives queen e2 check, I can go with the queen to f3. Crazy stuff. Or I don't know. Hey, Demon, yeah, I will try to read everything. So, yeah. But I don't know. What do you guys think about this now? Like, it could be f4 chat. I don't think we should really complicate this from here. I think we'll go with f4. Or you guys want to go with queen h8 directly with the check. See, my plan is queen h8 to get the rook. Yup. See, Vivek, the whole difference is that I can explain the difference if you want. Like, the difference with f4 and directly queen h8 check is that directly queen h8, king e7, queen takes, pawn takes f2, and this king doesn't have the black pawn. You see this black pawn, right? We don't have that pawn in the scenario then. Like, that pawn's not part of this whole thing after that. Then the king doesn't have much of an hiding space. So why we playing directly f4, and when he takes it, then queen check here and take it, is that now this pawn is on g3, and that makes a difference. You guys get me? That pawn on g3 does make a difference, that we can use it as a hiding path for ourselves. Like, I'm trying to see how my king can hide through that and hide myself in it. So that's the whole difference that I see, but I don't know. So how's that? Like, you think f4 takes check here, takes queen d2 check, yeah? Queen d2, my only move would be to go king here, queen h6 check. Take it. Check again. Oh, I don't know, chat. This is now confusing a bit. How do I get away and get the knight, Demon? The knight is on here, right? f4 takes check, king takes, queen d2 check. And now if I play king h3 here, if you give this check, I'll go here and then I don't see any checks, but he still has g2, right? Oh no, then it's a mate on e8. Yeah. So that's not there, so then there's no moves, there's no checks. If queen h2, there's no checks, okay? So f4 takes queen h8, king e7, queen takes e8. Queen f2 check, I could go here. But then there's queen f5 check. Ooh. Chat. I thought about king g4, man. Like, no. 4 takes, check. King here, queen takes. Queen d2 here, queen at 6, king g4, yeah. But then queen g6 check is what's bothering me. Wait a second, queen g6 check, I go here. But then queen at 6 check again. Okay. No. Because f4 takes check, king e7, queen takes, queen f2, king h3, queen f5, knight g4. Does he have this move? Does he not have this move, queen h5 check then? And I lose the knight, right? I know, man. Like, see, I totally agree, guys. I could just make the move and that would be it. But that would never up any of your calculation skills, would it? right? Uh, just reading what you guys have to say here. I don't know, chat. Like, it's not easy. Yeah, chat. So, what do you guys think? You really think it's Queen h8 here? No, guys. I think it's f4. Somewhere, somewhere, my intuition just doesn't let me play Queen h8 directly. It's okay to lose, yeah. And true, Omkar. Every time you say that, I'm gonna make a move. Last time you said it, we made a move, right? Lee Kwan, Tam, I know you want me to go Queen h8, but I don't know. I really don't know. Does everybody think it's Queen h8? Then I'm okay with it, actually. Does all you guys think it's Queen h8? I think it's f4, chat. I don't know. Just go, brother. Is it? Yeah, Vivek. Yeah, you see that? I have people who I have convinced on f4, yeah? Okay, okay, Universe. You also agree with f4? Okay, chat, we're gonna go f4. We might be wrong. Okay, we might be wrong. Yeah, yeah, Jojo, that's the same thing, right? Somewhere I feel capturing that pawn at the crucial point is the key thing. You see the difference, right? I know the difference is a bit deep in this. Having the pawn here and letting him to take it is two different things. But I feel having this pawn here is something that the king can run around and take at the perfect time. That's my only take, guys. I'm going to go f4 here. I could be wrong. I'm really sorry for all you guys who wanted me to play Queen h8. If I'm wrong, I'm just sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. But I'll go f4 here. And I'm not sorry because we are correct. We are correct. And the funny thing is that they didn't ask for the next move. Wow, that is cool, chat. We just got that. Yeah. That is super cool, everyone. That is super cool. We just got this. Yep, let's go, chat. Let's go. Because this is the whole point, chat. I feel this pawn being on g3 is very important in this position. Because we can run around this, right? We can use this pawn as a shield for the king at some time. At the same time, this check here, if I took this, takes, this king is just too exposed. I don't see how I can hide from the queen and knight in this one. This check, one variation was this, but then I saw this check. And I could even be lost in this position. Like if you go here, then there is this check. If you go up, then there is checks like forever. And I don't know, chat. That's basically what I felt was f4. Yep. But okay, I don't know, Demon. Like I don't know what Stockfish thinks about it. I don't care what Stockfish thinks about it, because yeah, they're amazing, but humans, we are humans, right? We just want to think about if the opponent in front of us will crack this. That's all. And I felt f4 is something that could complicate things because of this check here. One thing I was confused, chat, was this move. No, this move we could just go here and there is no checks anymore. And the mate is kind of unstoppable at the moment. He could give this check, but then I had this move here. And there is no more checks. I didn't see anything. And I think we are getting a5, and this king is just too exposed to be saved. Yeah. And we are deeper than Stockfish, Demon. We are just too deep than Stockfish. So just forget Stockfish. Just kidding. Anyways, chat, just super happy that f4 worked in and we got it through, and we are going up now. We are going up, chat. 832. Is 900 really a thing? Or at least is 850 a thing today? And they give us a bishop endgame. I love that. I love bishop endgames. And the funny thing is that it's an opposite colored bishop endgame. And we don't have any single one of black's pawns in the color of our bishop. They don't have any one of our pawns on the color of their bishop. So it is something to do with this part of the game. And what I see immediately is bishop c8 for sure. Because I want to get in with the king to g4. I want to make some progress. I want that. And if you think g4 is the thing we can play, that's a blunder. After g4, there is no entry. I don't see any entry for the king. It is a draw. g4 is a dead draw. Bishop f1 is something that really tempts me, because we just got a lot of confidence from the last position that we're gonna work out everything now. So bishop f1, guys. King h2. I think I'll just go king g4. And you know what, guys? If he goes king g1 attacking my bishop, I can just play king f3, can I? And let him take my bishop and I'll take this pawn. What do you guys think about that? Nah, that's a bit too much, is it? I don't know. I think we were a bit too excited. Anyways, we will get this, chat. We are on our way. So all you guys who are watching, thank you so much for subscribing. I think we have already hit the goal today. The not so greedy goal is done. We have crossed 825 already. Are we gonna hit 850 today? Will we do that? That would be great. And the final goal for this next week would be 4,000. And I'm sure we will get there, chat. We will get there together. I'm still at 2,300. From 2,400 to 2,800 is crazy. Adya. Crazy push, bro. Yeah. Thanks, Adya. I think we'll go even more. Yeah. I think we have the thing to push forward. Okay, I'm going too deep for my mind. Okay. So, anyways, all you guys who are watching this, who are new here, do feel free to subscribe and join in. Do let me know whatever you guys see in these positions. It would be great that we work these things out. And I love that this is an endgame. I also don't think bishop g4 is a move, guys, because after bishop g4... No, see, basically, chat, I think bishop f1 is forced here. Because if I let him even sacrifice this pawn with pawn g4, it's a draw. Because if the bishop takes it, he'll play king g3. And once he gets king g3, our king on h5 is never entering the position. You get me? In this whole way, the only way to enter into this is through here. I don't see any way this way anywhere. No, I don't see any way on the other sides. So it has to be the king bishop f1 move, chat. So we start with bishop f1 for sure. Push him to h2. King g4 comes in. My plan is to go here. He might go king g1 attacking the bishop. But then that's what I'm thinking. Should I just give up the bishop and go king f3? Let him take it and take e3. I don't know, chat. Like, I don't know if... Hold on. Bishop f1, king h2, king g4, king g1, king f3, king into e3, g4. He's in some sort of zigzag. No, if bishop moves from e1, we get d2 in. That's the whole point, man. That's my, like, whole thing here. That somewhere we can put that bishop on e1 in a position where he doesn't have a move left. So I really feel sacrificing this bishop is a thing. I've seen similar endgame positions. And of course, we love the endgames, don't we, chat? And check, king h2, king g4, king g1, king e3. If he goes here, chat, I don't know. I feel this king will enter and this bishop can't hold c3 and e3 at the same time. It's just too hard. But I don't know, like, we just need to be a bit careful about this though. We've got the plan correct, chat. The plan's definitely correct. It is bishop f1 to start with, king to h2, and king to g4. That's for sure. Plan is to get to f3. He will play here because what he thinks here is that if you move the bishop, he can play king f2 and everything is sorted. The game's a draw. Because there's no entry, he just needs to play with the bishop. Like, easy stuff there. Yep, so, oops, no need for that, Cello, because we don't need stockfish here, okay? We like, don't want any external stuff coming in here, okay? So anyways, chat, bishop f1 is definitely, like, straightforward to think about. And if king comes to h2, we go king g4. That's the thing. And if he goes king g1, this is the important part, because we can't move the bishop. If we move the bishop, king f2 is a dead draw. If your king cannot enter, this game cannot be won. And that's the easy logic through which you can find all these moves, chat. If your king cannot enter into the white's position, you can never win this. Your king has no other entry points or anything. But at the same time, we have to be careful that we don't lose it, because sometimes we overpush and tend to lose the positions too. I just wanted you to play fast. Like that. Okay, okay. In that case, it's fine, man. But in other cases, we don't need it, do we? So I think the plan is very clear, chat. Bishop f1, king h2, king g4, king g1, and king f3. Right? And I think if they take the bishop, I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? If they take the bishop, king takes e3 is what I thought. And then I'm planning to get g4 in. That has to be the plan, chat. Like, of course, king f3 till king f3, I think we are true. No, Aslan, there's one problem there, Aslan. You know why? Because if you go with the move bishop f1, king h2, king g4, king g1, then if you hold the bishop, he's just going to put the king here, and then it's a dead draw. It's a dead draw because this bishop will just keep moving here. And that, because they don't have to do anything else. Our king has no entry points into the white's position, and there is no winning. So the plan is to sacrifice this bishop for sure. We have to give this bishop off. And instead of the bishop, we have to get the king in. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Yeah. Bishop f1 is the only move, chat. Let's go with that. Yep. King h2 seems fine. I feel it has to be king g4. I don't see anything else. Is there anything else than king g4, chat? Okay. Now it's a key point, chat. Now this is the most crucial point, whether to give up the bishop or not. I trust that we should give it up. Yeah, I think we should give it up with king f3, because if you let king f2 happen, that's a dead draw. There is no improvement from king f3, you know. So it's not happening. So at this point, we have to go king to f3, let him take it, and then we continue from there. Yep. So that's what I think, chat. I don't know what you guys are thinking about here, but my move is king f3 here. Give up the bishop. But then what next? Is it g4, chat? Should I not directly jump on to take it? So that is a move that will be confusing here. I think we should play king f3, right? Because king f3, I don't see anything else. Like, if I let him play this, it's a draw for sure. Okay. Okay, now it's a bit of a confusing part. This is the move they really want us to find, chat. Because it could be g4 too. It could be g4 or it could be king takes here. This is what we need to solve here. Because I have this small doubt whether if I take it, he'll play g4. It has to be either we play g4 or we take it. But I think it is g4 from us here. g4, oh no. Oh, wait a second. g4, he can play this move. And I have this one last reserve tempi of pawn c6. Okay, now this is the tough part. Okay, this is the tough part. g4 is stalemate. Not really. We have c6. We have the pawn c6 move left. So if I play g4 here, chat, he goes here, and I can still play this move. It forces his bishop to go. If the bishop goes, I win one of the pawn. And g4, bishop f2, c6. What about king e1, chat? That's what I'm stuck with. King e1, king g2, king e2, and that's a draw, right? Yeah. No progress there. So g4 is wrong. I think we have to take the pawn. We take the pawn. And then g4 could be better. So this is interesting, chat. All you guys are watching, do join in. Do like the stream. You can always join in and let me know what you guys think about here. Okay. So, oh, didn't see the g3 pawn. g4 is not the best move, I think. Yeah. If g4, bishop f2. Yeah, chat. I agree. No, bishop g1 doesn't work. Vivek, I don't know if bishop g1 is... Yeah, the g3 pawn is lost, right? Exactly. So g4, bishop f2, c6 is an interesting line, but king e1 is what really bothers me. Because then king g2, there is no progress for me. He plays king e2. And I can go king h1 or anywhere. But he just goes king here and here. And there is no progress. We are not getting anywhere there. Yep. So it has to be taking this pawn here. We have to take the e3 pawn here. But then I'm just thinking, what happens? I think he's in kind of a zigzag, right? If he goes here, I can just go back, get this guy too. But I wouldn't want to get my king out of here because it lets him block me. So I want to take e3, chat. I want to take e3. I don't know what you guys think about this, but I think the king keep guarding the bishop on f2. And there is no progress. Exactly. No, g4 doesn't work immediately. g4, if I go g4 immediately, bishop f2, c6, king e1. And it's just a draw, right? Everything is of no use. If it was a draw, we could have kept the position like that very early itself. We are playing to win this. So I think we have to take this e3 pawn. That seems like the only first move. Isn't endgames a bit more easier to calculate than the other stuff? It could be a zigzag, but what I'm trying to do is that I want to get the c3 guy too. Like c3 is the next weakness after I get e3. I don't think if he plays g4, I should go back. Okay, chat. So I'm gonna go with king e3. I feel it's a forced move here, and there's no other options. Otherwise, he will go here, and it's a dead draw. Okay, g4 happened. I thought so. I thought we will see g4. Because there is some crazy things happening here, chat. Like if I go for this pawn, I see this move bishop h4. If I go, for example, imagine I go king d3. He can play bishop h4, right? And if I take it, he can push this pawn. So king d3, bishop h4. If I don't take it, he takes it. If I take c3, he takes this. And I don't know if I can take other one also, but then he could just play this, and I don't think I can stop this g pawn. So that's a bit scary now, right? Bishop h4 is a thing here. I think we had to spot bishop h4. That was very crucial. What do you guys think about this now? So it's very tempting to go towards the pawn here, but I feel this is a crazy variation with bishop coming to h4. So all you guys who are watching, thank you so much for joining in today. If you like the stream at any ways or at any point, do feel free to subscribe. And if you have any interesting move to tell me, do subscribe and do let me know, chat. Do let me know. We are like aiming to hit 850 today. Can we do that? Yep. Anyways, all you guys are watching, I can see more than 100 people watching at the moment. That is cool. It's very nice. I have seen that before during the World Championships, but now it's cool to see all you guys back here again. King f4. I like king f4, man, but I think king f3 isn't that a better choice? Because usually when you're playing like that, man, don't give the king a chance to come in. It's kind of shouldering, right? You're doing stuff like shouldering where you don't let the king come in and then get the pawn. So if you're going king f4, you're just giving him a free chance to come and block you, right? So I think king f3, chat. I like the move king f3. He could go bishop d2 after that. Then I have e3. Do I have e3? But then bishop c1. No, that's not working. Then I can't take g4. Okay, so now they've really got us here, right? Maybe king f3 bishop will cause diagonal and no progress. You mean this one, man? Like king f3 bishop f2. Is that what we are seeing here? Yeah. I get it. King f3, no problem. Even if you guys make any kind of notation mistakes, don't worry, because I can understand what you guys are trying to say. So no worries with that. Okay, don't bother about it. So yeah, chat. I think it has to be king f3, isn't it? Because this is a serious problem. This move. And if that move is a serious problem, then we need to get this pawn. Right? But Hey Aslan, how does that make a difference though? Like bishop h4 takes g5, king d2. Oh, I like your move. g6, e3, g7, e2 check, king g2, you queen, I queen. But that's queens for both sides, right? Even though I love your move, like I like the fact that you thought about takes g5, king d2, uh, g6, e3, g7, e2 check, king g2, you promote, I promote. But there, is that winning? That queen and game could be winning. I like your idea. So what do you guys think, chat? Hey Yasuru, how are you? I hope you're doing good, man. Uh, King d3, bishop h4, g takes g5, e3, e3. That's some interesting ideas that we see now, chat. So you guys really feel this could actually be not a thing, right? Okay, I agree then. But see, chat, the most important question at this point is that whether I'm gonna go king to d3 or king to f3. And that's a big question here, because we need to see what progress does king d3 make though. Because if I go king d3, we were thinking about bishop h4, but then now we think that you can take it, g5, e3, g6, check, king here, h3, g7, h2, g1, and you can queen and win. That makes a lot of sense, right? Uh, so bishop h4, if bishop h4 is not a thing, then can he just play this move king f2 here? Because I can't be going this way. He will come king e2, bishop here, and then I will lose this in a bad way. Right? So that's what's bothering here. Oh, I thought this was an easy one, man. I thought, to be very honest, I think the next move is what they really want us to find. I feel the puzzle will be done if we find the next move, to be honest. It's the question is it king here or is it king f3? That's the $1,000,000 question. Why is king f3 really tempting for me is that this king is being a bit more caged in. And if I go king d3, he's getting this freedom of going with king f2, king here, and trying to always put me out of action. And every time I move out of this file, if I go this way, he can go here, and then he can go with the bishop here. So this is how I'm trying to logically get rid of king f3 from my, king d3 from my mind. I don't know what you guys think about it, chat. Like, all you guys are watching, do join in and do subscribe and put in what you guys think about. I would be more than just happy to know that. Because as I said, chat, at the end of the day, it has to be a win-win situation, right? So, and also like the stream, as my friends do say, ask them to like the stream so that at least it reaches more people. Hey Bilal, how are you, man? Always great to see people coming back. People I know coming back is always a fun thing. So yeah, chat, what do you guys think? Because this could get us closer to 2850, and that is a big leap ahead for the day. I know going towards okay, so king into e3. So king is already on e3, right? g4. So king into e3. It's got to be king takes on g4, James. Yeah, James, it does make sense, but there is some zugzwang positions we are looking at, right? I don't know how do you guys say zugzwang in, like, how do you guys call it? Zugzwang, zugzwang, zugzwang. I don't know, but I've heard a lot of different kind of pronunciations for it. Zugzwang, 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 whatever it is. But I think it's possible here, right? King d3. If bishop h4 is not a thing here, king f2. And it is true, chat. Like, it is something that we have to consider, that we have this one waiting move with the c pawn. And that is actually interesting to play c6. King back up. Otherwise, I get king e2. So king d3, king f2, c6, king back up, e3. Okay, so chat, you guys really believe it is king d3? Yeah, Aslan, I think your idea worked, but in a different way, but it worked. Yeah, yeah. It did work, Aslan. Like, I don't think it worked in that way, man. It didn't work in that kind of way. We played king d3, and if you played bishop h4, you take it. G5, you have to push e3, not yeah, e3, and then when they push g6, e2 check, king e1, then h3. That's the winning variation there, because this promotes with a check on the king, right? That was cool. You see that? You guys, your ideas do come to use, you know? It does work. So it's not like any random thing you guys say might contribute to the whole thing. Um, he leaves the bishop e1 the entire time, no? So can't we go for the pawn on c3? So we can't go for, yeah, that's true, James, that's true. We can't go for the c3 pawn, that's true. But what we are trying to do is that we go king d3 here. We can't get this. So that's the same thought process I had here, that if he goes king f2, and then we can never take this. But then this move is very useful, right? There is some zugzwang ideas here, actually. Like, if you go with c6 and he goes for the move king back to f1, I think you have this move e3. Now what does he play is a big question. Bishop g3 maybe? And king d2. Bishop check, king d1. Wow. Crazy variation, chat, but I think that's the way. I think it's king d3, king f2. Could it be directly c6? Does that make any difference here? No, then check, and he could go here, yeah? Whoa, chat, now it's a bit confusing. I'm just a bit confused between the two moves, king d3 and c6 now. Should we directly play c6 or play king d3 and then c6? Yeah, Keskin, I can do that. So king f3 is interesting, man. King f3 is interesting. I'm trying to get this pawn. But the moment I go take that pawn, would he go king to g2? That's my doubt. If you go and take just the pawn on g4, he might just go king g2, and the problem is my king doesn't have any more entries. And then if I try to get in e3, this bishop would go on this diagonal, up and down. And again, not letting my king just get in, you know. What do you guys think about that here? Just give me a second, guys. Like, we need some brightness to come in. Okay, chat. So I am back. That's what I feel. Just give me a second. Okay, here we go. So c6 directly, isn't it? So that's what I felt, Keskin. I hope you got that right. If I go directly king f3, I felt he could somewhere screw us up with this whole thing of letting us take it and playing king g2. I don't know, but a lot of complicated moves here. The next move is the winning move, chat. It could be c6 or it could be king d3. Because king d3, I see a lot of interesting ideas. King d3, for example, he plays the usual king f2. Then we have e3 check. But then king f3, is that possible? Yeah, it is possible, but then we have this move c6 and the bishop's in a zigzag. Or is it? Wow, there are some amazing variations I would love to show you guys after it's done, you know. uh, if he sacks the bishop to push the pawn, you could take other pawn. He might be too late to stop promotion for you. Yeah. The e pawn and the h pawn together is very dangerous, right? So you're thinking c6, bishop h4. Oh, okay, and it's because this pawn is too slow and the king is in front of it, isn't it? So c6, bishop h4. Then if I take this, so c6, bishop h4, I take it, and he goes g5, king d2, g6, e3. But that could be a draw, or is it? That queen endgame could be winning, but I don't know if that's what they want. Yeah, directly c6 is a very interesting move here. If they go bishop g3 is something that I doubt here. What if bishop g3? King d2, bishop check, king d1, king f2, but not getting e3 in is a problem, right? Not getting e3. Oh. Chat. Now I really feel like solving this 2800 stuff. Like now I get the feeling of solving it now, and it's fun, and that feeling is good, right? You want to have it. That's where you have fun. Anyways, chat. I personally feel it is king d3. Because getting this e3 move in is very important. That pawn plays a big role in keeping this king out of action. So, king d3, chat. I don't know what's he going to play. King f2. And then c6. He has to play... If he plays king f3 there, chat. Okay, king d3, king f2, c6. He doesn't have king f3. He has to go back to f1. And then we play the move e3. Now, if he plays with the bishop somewhere, like bishop g3, I'll go king d2. And now if he gives the check, I'll go king d1. And the difference is that now he doesn't have king f2. The pawn is here. Right? And he has to make another move. Let that be like anything with the bishop. Then I give a check again. He cannot come on this line now because it's a queen. And if he goes away, I promote. He has to give up the bishop. And that king pawn endgame is winning. So king d3, king d3, king f2, c6. This is what I think, chat. King d3, anything with king d3, king d3, king f2, c6. Yeah, that's the same variation I'm thinking about, Jojo. Like, I think white is lost. Yeah, I've not seen all this, but I think I think intuitively it has to be the idea. King d3. But let's think about what if he moves the bishop somewhere. If he's moving the bishop somewhere, chat, is it taking this pawn or is it pushing the e pawn? No, I think then I can just take all the pawns out there, right? I can take this guy, I can get this one. I can take like multiple number of pawns and he can't do anything about it. So king d3, chat, I think king f2, e3 is... Oh, sorry. King d3, king f2, c6. This has to be the variation. I trust king d3 and c6. I think that's the variation, chat. King d3, king f2, c6. And he doesn't have a move. If he goes away from the bishop, we get in with king e2. Right? And if he goes back to f1, then we go e3. Again, I don't see what the bishop could be doing there. It looks like a good position for us. I think it has to be king d3, chat. What do you feel? Now it's up to you guys. What do you guys think? And if you guys are thinking, why can't I just let him know it? Do subscribe and let me know, chat. Don't hesitate. Do let me know what you guys think about this. We have reached 8:37 today. I think 8:50 is definitely on the cards for the day. It's definitely there. Bishop h4 doesn't work as we can trade queens at the least. c6 is also interesting. Yeah. C6 is also very interesting, man. Like C6, if you go directly, bishop h4 doesn't work because you take here. But bishop h4, my problem there is that in this variation, the king is on e3, right? And isn't it blocking the pawn? So this is the crucial point, chat. Like it could be king d3 or it could be c6 here. Figuring that out is the most important thing here. Because if you play c6, Vivek, I think he's not going to play bishop h4. What if he plays for c6 something like bishop g3 maybe? We reach the same situation without... Guys. A king f3, James, is that I feel it's easier for the bishop to defend it. There's actually a very interesting defending rule also. I don't know when does it work clearly, but there is this very interesting rule of one diagonal in the bishop endgame. So I don't know how many of we know it, but and it's very hard, like when to use it, how to use it. It's a bit hard, but that rule of one diagonal stuff somewhere feels like uh, interesting to know how the bishop defends. Hey, Omkar. I hope you're awake now, right? Wow, I think we have got special skills here. So, yep, there you go. So, what do you think? The rating H3 is forcing so many Indians. Okay. No, chat. I think we need to keep it for what we are doing at the moment. And anyways, chat. Oh, but Bishop E1 back. Yeah. That's the thing, man. And in that variation, there is no E3, so he has this King F2 move, right? So that's what's confusing me. Whether we should just go with the move King to D3 first. So let's analyze King D3, chat. Let's see it. King D3. What is he gonna play? He can't move the bishop. If he moves it here, also, I think even taking this pawn has to be a winning idea, right? That has to be easily winning. So if I go here, what else does he play? King anywhere here, I can just get in with the king. What then would he play this? This bishop h4 is the trick of this whole thing, chat. Like you don't know when is he gonna play bishop h4. That is a problem. I really think it's king d3 here, but c6 is also very interesting. But if it's transposing, then it has to be. My brain's not working. Yeah, chat. Hey, Jojo, you think it's king d3? I agree, man. Even I think it's king d3. I also totally agree with you, but I'm just trying to make it sure. If bishop h4 in that line, queen g3 will trade queens after. Ah, that's an interesting idea, right? Yeah. So king d3, what were we analyzing? King g2, here bishop h4 takes g5, king here, g6, e3, g7, e2, g8, b queen, day queen. But it's their move, right? It's not our move, Vivek. I see this plan. Give up the queen. I mean, give up this and just go grab everyone else, right? It's a good variation to think about. Yeah, chat. So I think, chat, king d3 or c6. That's only two options here. It's either the pawn to c6 move. So pawn c6, what would they play? What difference does these two move make is the whole complications, chat. It's either c6 or king d3. So we got 4 moves correct already, but that was just not enough. We had to find the next one correct. This is sad. So king d3 or pawn c6. King d3. The thing that I feel with king d3, chat, is that this bishop is dead. It can't move, right? This king has to move. And if he goes g2, I could still play this one here. And if he comes back, no. Then he gets king f3. So king here, king g2, king e2, bishop h4. This is my problem. Take it, g5. Okay, now I feel they have a counterplay. What do you guys think, chat? We are in that final part of this. King d3, I do see this move bishop to... king d3, king g2. This is my only doubt. King e2 then. And then he goes bishop h4. Takes g5. And I have to spend that one more move moving this thing. Oh, you mean for c6, Weskin? Like for c6, if he plays bishop h4, I can just take it, right? Yeah, for c6, bishop h4, I think... I don't know. It's confusing. It's really... They want us to win it. Yeah, they want us to win it. It's not a draw. c6... No. There's another way, Weskin. For that, c6, bishop h4, I can take it. g5, king here. g6, e3. g7, e2, king here, h3. Then he promotes. Whoa. Am I losing? So c6, bishop h4 takes... g5 has to be played. King d2, g6, e3, g7, e2 check, king g2. I queen, they queen, then we have queen g3 check, Beskin. Then he has to trade the queens and then we promote. So I don't think c6, bishop h4 is directly not possible. So for c6, what does he play? This bishop cannot go here. He cannot give me this check. Why can't he give me the check? So I'll go here with the tempo. He comes back. I play e3. Okay, chat. I think that is the way. I think c6 is the move, chat. I really think c6 is the move because c6, if he gives you a check, king d3 attacks this. He comes back, then e3. And he cannot come king f2. He has to move the... what do you say? The king, and then we get in with king e2. And yeah. So what do you guys think about? I know that there's a lot of you guys watching. A lot of you guys are calculating what would happen. Join in, chat. Join in and let me know. Like, don't hesitate. Don't think whether it would be true. c6 might be. Yeah, I also think it is c6 maybe. Now I feel it is this waiting move. Because if he goes king g1 here, chat, like if I play c6, if he goes king g2. So king g2 is again something that annoys me. Because if I go king e2, he has this bishop h4 move. And now if I take it, he will push it. And then if I take a move to move, g6, e3, g7, e2, g8 queen, e1 queen. We both promote, but it's not my move. If it was my move, I could have gone queen g3 and traded off and won the game. But it's not my move. That's the problem. Make vote. No, see, Chad, why are we taking time here? It's because this is a very crucial part of it. If we win this position, we get about 2850. If we lose it, today is a hard day. That's all. Okay, we'll just look for a few more variation and then we are going to go for it. Because we have already done 4 moves, Chad. It's not like we haven't. This position started from here. We played bishop f1, that was correct. We played king g4. We played king f3. We took this. And now this is the most crucial part, where anyone could go wrong. Is it true, Jojo? Like, can we always promote first? Because if I go c6 here, he goes bishop. I mean c6, king g2. This is my doubt here. What do we play for king d2? Is it king d3 after that? No, because then he has king f2. e3 king here. Not good for us. Because c6, king g2. This is my doubt. What about king g2? Because c6, king g2, if you play king to e2, that is, then bishop h4. We have to take it, right? Right? Yeah. And then g5. Now the king is in the way of the pawn. That's the problem. I thought about this crazy h3 move, takes and check and skewer him and all, but takes g5, king e2. What do you guys think about that variation, Jad? That's where I'm stuck, to be very honest. Otherwise, c6 would have been it. I don't know what to do for king g2, to be super honest. My brain ain't working. What if start with king d3? Yeah. King d3 is my... He's promoting on the fourth move. You're moving your king on the fourth move. Yeah. That's the problem, chat. That's where I find the whole issue. Right? c6 is lost. For whom? For us? No, it's not lost. We at the least have a draw in this position for sure. It's not completely lost here. But c6 has problems for sure. c6 has definite problems here. King d3 seems to be the crowd favorite, isn't it? King d3, I like king d3, chat. I also like king d3. We were just thinking about c6. For c6, I think it's king g2. The only difference is that then when I try to go king e2, he has bishop h4. And the king on the way of the pawn is the problem. Bishop f4 check, king d3. I didn't get that, Jojo. I really didn't get that. So what do you guys think? Is it king d3, chat? Or c6? I don't know. King d3, the bishop doesn't have a move for sure. Because they can't afford to lose this too, maybe. But they can afford to lose this with bishop h4, isn't it? If they're getting bishop h4 in, then they can afford to lose that pawn. Damn, this is a bit complicated. Or chat, let me ask you guys something. Could it be going king here and taking it? Because if I go king f3, no, it can't be king f3, right? Bishop f2. I mean, okay, bishop d2. I have e3, bishop here, take it, king g2. See chat, king f3 is something you can't ignore here too. What that's what I Hey guys, see, don't think that we are really putting too much into the puzzles. It's just that we are trying to see till the very end. That's it. All different kind of variations and everything. We don't mind losing the points for sure. And guys who have watched this for sure from the get-go would have known that we have lost tons of points here and there, which we should have never lost. But that's absolutely fine, because if I don't calculate, if I just go for the first thing I see, it's never going to help you guys. All these analysis that you guys are putting in and all these moves you are analyzing at the moment here is what is helping you. Me gaining the ratings, we hitting 2900, nothing matters, to be honest. What's really going to improve you guys is all about this analysis. That's what I feel. After d3, king f2, c6, now the king has to move to either f1 or g2, and we get in King f3 is more simple and pawn push, given the fact that he can sack the bishop. So high chance it could be king f3, but c6 could be good as well. If c6, bishop f4 check. How's bishop f4 check, man? That bishop's on e1, right? I don't get that bishop check that we are saying about. Yeah, guys, I think we are really complicating too much with the king d3 c6 thing. Is it just king f3 and get this pawn back now? Is that the simple logic here? But that could lead us to a position where the king never has an entry in, right? And that's what really confuses me. If I go here, because once I take g4, he can always play this move. That is the problem. I don't see that clear win with that move. Okay, this has been very hard, chat. This is, to be very honest, I thought this would be over within no time and we would have got this. But to be honest, trying to figure it out completely has been very hard. I think king d3, king. See, I think Vivek, like the variation you told after king d3, right? The whole problem I see with king d3 is this move king g2. That's the only problem. King f2 won't happen. I know. King f2, you have c6, right? And if he goes back to f1, you have e3. So the problem I see is king d3, king g2, chat. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. There's a very interesting idea. King d3, king g2. Why can't I just play e3? Because if he goes bishop h4, I can play e2. Because if he takes me, I can play e1 queen. And if he goes king d2, I can play this. And if he takes with a check, I can go here. And there's no stopping e1 queen. So king d3, king g2. I don't have to go king e2. King d3, king g2. Why can't I play e3? That solves the bishop h4 problem. But the problem is, real problem is king f3 here. He could go with king to f3. And then what do I do is a big mystery. Yeah, then c6. Okay. Yeah, then c6. He has to move the king somewhere. g2 back. Have I not got an extra move there? Now I can go king e2. Bishop h4 now. I take it. g5, king here. g6, e2, g7, queen. Yep. And that variation, I'm again getting queen g3 check first. That could work, chat. So finally, I do see something for king d3. I do see that if he goes g2, I have e3. Because if he goes bishop h4, I have e2. He can't take me because I will promote. And if he goes king f2, I'll go king d2, bishop take checks, king d1. And now I will promote again. I don't know if this is correct, chat, but what do you guys think? e3, king f3, right, Vivek? Yeah, I analyzed that. King d3, king g2, e3, king f3, and then c6. What do you play for c6 there? Ah, yeah, I think it works. Bishop g3 is what I was thinking about. But then king d2. Because I'm going to push. Chat. That's what I have, chat. That's all the brain that I have now. So I think it's king d3 followed by e3. So anyone who wants to analyze that, king d3, king g2 is what I thought about. Because if you guys are thinking why not king f2, then we already have this move c6. And if he goes back, we have this move e3. And it's a zugzwang because if the bishop moves, we have king d2. Right? Yeah, that reserve tempi is very important. That reserve tempi is what is making us win this position because of that thing. Like at the very end in that king g2 variation earlier, the problem was that um, we were queening, they were queening, but they were queening first. But now we are queening first. Uh, no, James, I don't think somewhere, James, like with all the bishop and games I've seen, I think f3 could not be the plan because in f3, king takes g2. I think there is some kind of fortress that they can build with this king on g2 and the bishop controlling the diagonals, and my king might not get an entry point. I could be wrong, chat. To be very honest, I could be completely wrong with king d3, but I want to go with king d3. This is very hard, to be honest. Because there is a huge amount of complications here with king d3, c6, and king f3. King f3 looks good to the normalize, but I don't know, chat. All you guys are watching, if anyone wants to join in, do subscribe. Do let me know what you guys think about this position, right? I think I would also need a short break after this position for sure. If it's wrong, it's wrong. If it's correct, we are doing good, right? So you guys ready for king d3? For one last time, I'm just gonna put in the variations. King d3. If he goes king f2, chat, I think we have c6. He doesn't have an entry move here. So if he goes back, we have e3. After which he is in a zigzag, right? We get king to d2 here. And at the same time, if I go king d3 and he goes king g2, then I think the important move is e3, king f3, c6. Because he doesn't have bishop h4 there too. It's too slow. I'll take it and win. c6, he has to go back. Then I'll go here. If he goes bishop h2, I'll take it. g5 moves, g6, e2, g7, e1 queen, g8 queen, and we give a check on g3, trade it off, and win this game. It could be the plan. And if we are wrong, we are wrong. Yeah, let's try it. I would consume king f3, and if bishop d2, I would play pawn to e3. Hey, Jamie. I understand, man. Like, I get the plan. But then maybe, Jamie, like, he could stick on with the bishop here somewhere. And the moment you take this, he can take the e3 pawn. I like king f3, chat. See, to be honest, chat, it could be any one of the move. It could be c6, it could be king d3, it could be king f3. The change is going to be very minute. It's a very minute difference in all the three. And the chances of going wrong is very high. Yeah, that's my whole point, Vivek. Like, I don't see the entry for the king after that, and I feel the bishop can defend it. Bishop king, some fortress will happen where my king won't be able to enter. That is my take on that variation. That's why I'm not going for it. f3, what do you have for f3? f3, king d, e2 takes a, bishop moves c2. It's a draw. Yeah. Yeah. Grigory. Yeah, that's what I also feel. I think f3 could turn up into a draw. d3 is my thing. What is that move? King here. What is the move? Look at bishop f2 after c6. How's that? Like king d3, king f2, right? Or bishop f2? No, I'm thinking about king d3, Jojo. King d3 first move, and I think that has to, like, bishop f2 doesn't work, right? Because I get e3 in with a tempo maybe. And if he goes back, I just have this move c6. There could be, Jamie, yeah, like I mean James, there could be that move, but you know what? Like, I think humanly possible stuff we have calculated, right? And if we are missing out anything, I know king f3, we have used intuition with king f3, but yep, let's go for it, chat. I'm gonna go king d3. It's been hard. If it's wrong, it's wrong. I feel that there is some exciting lines on king d3. Even if we go wrong, chat, I would be happy to show you guys that line. And it would be fun. Okay, so if we go wrong, we go wrong, right? Now I will go back and agree with Omkar and other people and Abneet and people like that, because you wanted me to go for it, I'll go for it. So king d3 is the thing, chat. Let's go for it. I don't know what you guys any other last things on it? Or should we just go king d3 and just leave the rest to what happens? Yeah, because we have really worked on this position, and I think we have consumed everything we wanted to from this position. All the analysis, everything. We have got everything we needed from here. So I think it could be just go for it now, right? Yeah, nobody wants to say anything. Just some final thoughts on it, and we go for it. I don't see anything coming in. You're like, it's on you, man. We told king f3. We told the move c6. Yeah. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go for king d3. It's gonna be sad if it's wrong, you know. But it's okay. There we go, chat. There we go. And they gave us a very good 25. That we deserve that 25, you know. We deserve that 25. It's not like we got it for free. We really deserved it, chat. It was crazy. Because you know what, chat? I'll show you some variations here. King g2, e3. Now bishop h4 directly is not possible. King f3, I saw this, and then we play this. Because now again he can't play this because it's a direct queen, right? And if he goes back now, the difference here is that if I play this, now bishop h4 takes c6, here g6, here g7. I queen, they queen, and I have queen g3. Right? And what was the difference here with directly c6? Was that now he could go this move in a go. Yeah. And now if I take it, g5, I move it, g6, push, g7, check, here, he queens first. Oh no, this is same, right? Not this one. There was one variation where he queens first with king g2. So king d3, and if he had played king f2, yeah, if he had played king f2, chat, here, then c6, he has to go back, and then e3. This is again a very, very interesting position. So he's kind of like in his zugzwang, and if he goes here, I go here. And now again, he doesn't have any good moves. Right? So, yeah, now we are on 2857, chat. We are at 2857. 2900 is definitely very close to us. And we have the next one with us. But before I just come back to this chat, give me a second. I need a break. I know you guys also might need it. So let's have some music in. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, so this is the next position, chat. Have a think about it. I'll be back soon.
Fundiendo core la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Quien no anda corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Fundiendo core la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Yeah. Quien no anda corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Whoa, se despega like a rocket. Uy, yeah, she been my rocket. Yeah. Una vez, honey, honey. Baby, no lo pares. Yeah. Si es la que hay, pues la que hay. Yeah. Y Peter Sonner, that's my kind. Whoa, lo quieres pa' mirar el time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Por si algún día ya no hay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, ey, no beben más o hay. Copa y Peter con limón no quieres tanquear. Yeah, que tío no hay mala, desaprovecháis. Y aunque eso diera la ocasión, así la aprovecháis. Le llega heavy, hoy no va a portarme bien. Toca pelle y me vacila 10 de 100. Ahora es pussy, retrega constantemente. She's smoking glass, casi que rats. Mi nombre por tu ciudad. Baby, sigue que lo escuche el vecino de atrás. Let's hop and crash. Y si preguntas la que hay, she want it, I got it, y acabo de fixar. Let's put it gas, la partidita al solitario. Get out all around, yeah, yeah. Eso que tiene duplicado, yeah, yeah. Muévemelo para el otro lado, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, no, que se amontone. Tranquilo, sáltame los botones. Los mamas, y a mí me se moscones. En todas las posiciones. Oh no, otro cero. Ruge bien si lo meto un aguacero. BBM, very big monetero. Quieren dinero, fundiendo cobre en la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Que no anda corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Ey, fundiendo cobre en la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Que no anda corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Pretty.
I'm here when you need my voice. 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 I'm here when you need my voice.
Hello, it's been a long, long time. Can't get you off my tired mind. Shadow, let the tape rewind and finally ease my anxious eyes. Oh no, I feel you creeping in, my body bleeding sin. I'm drowning. Heaven, can you save me now from these thoughts inside my head? God, you are the devil, running through my mind. I can't get on your level. I swear to God I tried. I am not under your spell. Turn around and turn ahead. You cannot be anymore. Oh my God, you are the devil. Shadow, will you hold my hand when my demons come to take me? Gallows, try to kill the soul that I fought so hard to save. Hallowed by my love for you, always stop me going under. Follow every step I take, 'cause our walls are coming down. God, you are the devil, running through my mind. I can't get on your level. I swear to God I tried. I am not under your spell. Turn around and turn ahead. You cannot be anymore. Oh my God, you are the devil. I got a monster stuck in the back of my head and I'm dead. I got the devil inside me and everything that I see is red. Vision's blurry, I'm in a hurry, my skin is starting to shed quick. Call up the doctor, swallow some pills, maybe I'll wake up in bed. I'm a disaster, can I move faster? Honey, I'm off the edge. No point in stopping me, I'm not your property, gotta take care of that ledge. My friends are dead, I'm losing my head, I gotta get off of these meds. I am unstable, willing and able, give you this body to pledge. Oh my God, you are the devil. Oh my God, you are the devil.
Your smile keeps playing, you're miles away, yeah. I would go overseas just like that. Don't overthink it, why can't you stay here? Give me the call and I'll just be there like that. I don't understand it, but you keep me together when everything around me keeps me under pressure, yeah. It's so overwhelming, but I will wait forever so you can come and get it. I don't so much to get back.
Okay, chat. So I hope you guys had a decent time, right? So, anyways, I'm back. Let's quickly figure out this one, or rather, get screwed up here. So I do see a lot of chats. I'm pretty sure you guys were talking about this position. So yeah. Anyways, coming back to this position, chat. Where is my cam? There you go. Yep. Okay, so where are we here right now? Yeah, so many tempting moves, isn't it? Rook b3, very tempting to start with, because of the fact that if he takes it, we get the queen. But the problem here is that, chat, we are down a piece, right? We are down a piece, and if he is able to defend this, we are in a bit of trouble, and we don't want to walk into such trouble. And we want to make sure we understand what's happening here, because rook b3 definitely is not gonna take you back. But what could he play? He can't go to the c file because the knight is in a pin and you can just take the queen. So rook b3, very tempting. He could go only here. Because if he goes here, then rook a3, queen a2 is just mate. Okay, so rook b3, king a2, and then is it rook b2 check here? It's a double check. He takes it. Rook b8 check. So I think rook b3. Oh, rook c5, Basim. Oh, that's interesting. Why ain't we thinking about rook c5, right? But see, Basim, what I feel for rook c5 is that, of course, you're winning a piece. I totally agree. Rook c5 wins a piece for us. But for rook c5, he just takes queen, rook takes queen, and bishop c3. That endgame, is that really winning for us? I don't think so, because that endgame would turn up, because we are already down a piece with him. So if we are trying to get the piece back and he trades the queen, the resulting endgame could not be winning maybe. And he has this connected passes on this side. So I don't want to go to a endgame here, right? Ah, that's interesting, man. Like, Vivek, I like that plan. So rook b3, king a2, rook a8, isn't it? Because if he takes it, rook takes a3 is a mate. Good try. Let's think about it. So rook b3, king a2, rook a8. He can play a4. Like, at least for a moment he can do it. You can't take it because the knight is on c5. I think a4 could be a defensive try for him once we go with that. Yeah, James, I also agree with what you have said earlier, that I feel rook b3 is the powerful move here. Because there's a lot of interesting ideas with rook b3. He can't step to this file because this is lost. He can't go here because rook a3, king anywhere, and queen a2 is just mate coming up. Isn't it mate? Oops, sorry chat, I think the music was very high, wasn't it? Sorry. Now it has to be better. So again, chat, coming back to this position here, I think I like rook b3. If you ask me, rook b3, king a2 is one thing. King a2. Then see, after king a2, can I just play rook takes a3 if he plays king a2? So what I'm saying is rook b3, king a2, rook takes a3, and if he takes king takes a3, then rook a8 check again. Would he come out here? Which is actually possible. Yeah, because then if I give a check, he can just go back king a3. There's no mate, right? So that's a bit complicated there. What do you guys think about chat? And all you guys are watching, if any one of you want to join in and let me know what you think about this position, just feel free to do so. We are all in this together, chat. And if two more good positions, you never know. We might actually be hitting all the way to 2900 today, which would be very cool. So rook b3, the tempting rook b3, isn't it, chat? The very tempting rook b3. Rook c5 is also tempting, but queen d5, rook d5. I don't want to play that resulting endgame. I will get this pawn, but bishop c3, bishop e5, bishop takes e5, rook takes e5, 2 plus like 5 versus 4 pawns endgame. Nah. Nah. We don't want to go there. So I think all of us are very clear about the first move. Rook b3 will be queen free. No, we're not getting queen free. No, it's a check, right, Basim? It's a check, and they can't take the queen because it's a check, and they can't take the rook. The queen's hanging, and they have a lot of problems there. How can I refund something? I don't know something. I don't know. Like that's a good question, but I think it's an even more harder question than what we have on the board right now, isn't it? So I don't know. Anyways, chat, coming back to this, where we are right now. So rook b3, chat, I think is the move. King a2 is going to be his move because I don't see any reasons why they should let us take this also for free. That is sort of suicidal for them. So rook b3, king a2. What next? No, it's not rook c5, man. Rook c5, it's simply like queen takes d5, and that endgame is not good for us. B3 is a brilliant move. I tell you, as he can't take the rook, and you sacrifice the rook, then king a2, rook a8. Why? What next? Oh, that's a good try, Grigory. If I'm spelling it wrong, do let me know. But yeah, rook b3, king a2, rook a8, isn't it? But then a4. That's my problem. Not a problem. That's what I feel. Rook a8 is very tempting. True. Rook takes, king a2, rook a8. Because if he takes the queen, it's a checkmate. So I think the only way to stop that checkmate is to either play a4 or to either play bishop to b2. These are the only two ways to stop it. And that's the next part we need to solve, right? What if he comes up with bishop to b2, or what if he comes up with anything else here? So do let me know, chat. Do let me know what you guys think about it. What you guys feel that could be the move here. Okay, Greg. Got it. Sacrifice rook again. Okay, I'll do that. So you're saying that if I play, like after rook takes b3 check, king a8, rook a8, a4, sack it again. Oh, good. Yeah. Then he can't take with the... Oh, but... See, Greg, the problem that I do see is that he can still take it with the knight. And if you take the queen, he can take this rook. You can take this. Yeah, and with an exposed king, that could work, right? So let's also analyze this one then. Rook b3, king a2, rook a8. So instead of a4, can they play bishop b2? Is that possible? Oh, then I think we have this double check, right? Rook takes a3, king b1. How is the game finishing then? Rook a1, bishop here, queen a2 check, king c1. Queen takes a1, king c2. Oh, we're missing something there. So I like the plan, chat. Rook b3, king a2, rook a8. Threatening mate again. If he goes bishop b2 to support it, rook takes a3, check the king again. Double check on it. He has to go king b1. That's his only move. And once he goes king b1, how do you finish it off? Is it rook a1 check? Quite an interesting variation, chat. Bishop b2, rook ba3 would be a double check. Yeah, I see that. Rook ba3 double check, king b1. King b1 and then... Oh, directly queen check. Okay. king c1? Because trust me, chat, like this bishop on b2, right? It's a monstrous guy. Like it can defend crazy stuff. Like I call it the eye of the dragon, and it's a bishop that. Hey Gauri, how are you? So what do you think, chat? Like I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way to think here. Rook takes b3, king a2. We also have to think what would happen if he goes king a1, but I don't think that is a move here because it just makes things easy, right? Rook takes a3 and that king is totally exposed. So rook takes b3, king a2, and now the question is rook a8, threatening checkmate. And he can't play a4 because rook takes a4, knight takes a4, queen takes here, king takes here. I'm not very clear about that too, if you ask me. I feel we are giving up too many pieces for the queen. But there could be something like, okay, I can understand that king is exposed, so there should be an attack. The only variation I really want to crack here, chat, is rook b3, king a2, rook a8. And if bishop b2, rook takes a3, king b1. This is what I would like to see. Yup. So that's my task, Greg. That's my whole task here. I just have to find moves that is hard for you guys to predict, maybe. Right? Just kidding. I'm just trying to find those defenses that makes it interesting for you. And yeah, chat, by the way, we have reached 840 today. The second goal was 850. And yeah, maybe we will get there if you guys join in and put in what you think about the position. I think today we are reaching 850. It is definitely a goal that is reachable, right? So looks nice, chat. I think we can definitely reach 850 today. So 840, 10 more of you guys. Let's see. But anyways, only if you like the positions, you know. So coming back to this chat, rook b3, any other ideas here? After bishop b2, rook takes a3, king b1. Do you guys see what's the finishing move there? That's where I think we are stuck at the moment. But great to see a lot of analysis from all you guys. It's been cool. It's just like every day when we have this session going on. It's amazing. It's really cool how much you guys put in into all of this. And now I still do regret the fact that we lost that first position today. But that's fine. That's absolutely fine, chat. But all you guys who are watching, you can like the stream. You can contribute to what is happening. Easy. You can just let me know what you think about the positions. So keep going, chat. So now let me also really put myself into this and really try to see what is happening. So rook b3, king a2. Are we just like really into rook a8? Is there nothing else actually? Rook 8 is good. I totally agree. Rook 8 is good. b3, a2. a3, king b1. Oh yeah, I see. Oh no. No, I thought I saw the mate. My bad. Rook c5, Letonio. So rook c5, the problem is that, man, you get the piece back. I agree. But he's ready to give it because he's already up a piece. So he will trade the queen, you take it back. And that resulting endgame is not good for us. Like with him having the double like connected pass pawns, that's gonna backfire on us. So we don't want to go that way, right? It's a good tactics. It's a good tactics to get your piece back, but the tactics is not helping us in the long run. And I hope that makes sense, right? Um, so Chad, I was a bit confused in between. I thought takes rook a8, bishop b2, rook takes here, king b1, queen a2 check, king here. Then I thought we had queen b3 and rook a1, but queen b3 is not possible because of the knight. So rook b3, king a2, rook a8, bishop b2. Bishop b2 is such a good defender, isn't it? That bishop is like the monstrous bishop that one needs, or one is dreaming about. That's the piece that any player wants, that bishop on b2. Such a strong defender. King b1. What is the move, chat? Rook a1 check is okay. Because if he comes out to the c file, I always have this move, queen takes the knight with a check. See, chat, another option we have there is that, see, rook b3, king a2, rook a8, bishop b2, rook takes a3, king b1, queen takes c5. That is definitely an option, right? I take back the piece, and now the attack is too much, and if he takes me, I'll just take with the queen, and it's just game over. What do you guys think about that? Two rooks for the queen is good in specific positions, actually, Greg, because if the position is kind of in a way that, what do you say? Imagine you're in a position and his rooks are not in the game, or if they're not connected, then the queen can outperform the rooks, actually. But it depends upon the position, to be honest, sacking the two rooks. It's totally upon the position. So I agree with rook b3, chat. Like, one variation I see is rook b3 here, rook a8, bishop b2, rook takes check, king b1, and queen takes c5. This is one thing that I feel. Another thing is rook b3, king a2, rook a8, and then if he goes a4, rook takes a4, knight takes a4, queen takes, oops, queen takes queen, king takes, and queen takes here. That's another position we are in. So that's the two variations, I think. Rook takes c5 play on. I agree with rook c5, guys. Like, all you guys who have saw rook c5, great spotting of your tactics. It's a good plan, removing the defender so that you can get it. But the only problem in that variation play on is that he will trade the queens away, because white is already up material and he's ready to give it back, because that resulting endgame is good for him. Okay, so they will be happy with it. I can show that at the end of this whole thing if you guys want. But that's the problem we are facing with that whole idea of rook takes c5. Take knight and checkmate with queen. Would have loved to do that, mental, but it's not that easy, right? There's two pawns pushing, and if we take the knight with the rook, exactly, that resulting endgame leads with him having two connected pawns, and that transition towards the endgame is really bad for us, is what I feel. So it has not to be that move. So it is sack the rook. Yep. So all you guys have to be ready to sacrifice the rook, isn't it? The very famous sack the rook is happening. I know it's fun to do it. I'm pretty sure Mr. Levi Rossman would be very happy with it. Yeah. So the rook is going down, maybe. But let's go with rook takes b3, chat. I think it's the way to start here, right? Rook b3, king a2, rook a8 seems to be the way. I don't know if we could go wrong in move number 1, chat. I am not sure. Let's go. It is rook b3. We knew that, right? King a2. That is interesting to see. He never went king a1 because it was very obvious. Rook takes a3, and he doesn't want to play such a position, right? King anywhere, queen a2, and all is coming. So now comes the next key part, chat. There's a lot of ways you might think that I can put the rook here, there, everywhere, but Discovered checks don't work here because the queen will take it. Now is where we have to think. Rook a8 is the most promising move here, because if they take us here, it's a straightforward checkmate. And for rook a8, there's only two defenses, bishop to b2 and pawn to a4. I think rook a8 is the $1 million move here. It is the $1 million move that might be it, but what do you guys think about it? Rook a8, bishop b2. Is there a convincing win? Is there something super convincing there? Because for bishop b2, chat, like what I do see is that, see, rook a8, bishop b2, rook takes a3 check, king b1, queen takes c5. And then if he takes my rook, queen takes here, and I feel that has to be a checkmate, right? How does he escape out of that attack? My queen's there, my rook is ready for the next check here, queen a1 is a threat, queen a2 is a threat, everything is a threat, and I'm down only an exchange. And that seems, yeah, Mental, you guys like rook a8, isn't it? Yeah, I think Greg and others, Vivek, all you guys had seen that before. I think you guys were suggesting that move too. So I agree with it. I'm just agreeing with the plans. That's all. Right? So rook a8 seems to be it, chat. I feel it's rook a8. I don't see much of a defense, because if he goes a4, that is what really makes me think. Rook takes a4, knight takes a4, queen takes here. King takes here, I take here. And why do I feel that we could be winning is that this king is exposed, that's all. But that position is not that easy to win. Of course, I'm winning another pawn on e5, so that has to be winning, right? Oh, Greg, that is sad, man. That is really sad. But anyways, I hope you will come back to see what happened. And yeah, let's see rook a8, right? Rook into b2. Right now, directly rook b2. King takes b2. Yeah, so that is good actually. Yeah, no worries. You take your time, okay? And I'll see you, Greg. Yeah, you leave with rook a8, right? You leave us with rook a8. I agree. But before we go for that, chat, let's also think about rook b2. Definitely a move to think, because it's a mate on a2 if he moves the king for sure. So rook b2 deserves to be thought. But what if king takes a2? Siddharth, what if they just play king takes a2 here? I like rook a2, to be honest, a bit. I'm starting to like rook a2 also, because then I have rook b8 check. But no, right? It's not working, because he'll just go king c3. And I don't even see a check. Or any attack, actually. Do you guys see anything? Yeah, I get it. So that like rook b2, I take it. Then you want to put it on b8. Then I go king c3, man. Then do you see anything after king c3? Oh, wait a second. King c3 has rook b3? Because if I take with the knight, you have queen takes e4, right? No, in that variation, I am not even getting the bishop on d4, so I don't think that could be it. Yeah, it is definitely a8. Yeah, James, I agree. It's a brilliant triple. It's a brilliant move, isn't it? Rook a8. Yeah, chat. I agree. I think we'll go rook a8, chat. I think it is the move, right? I think I think the analysis is clear, Siddhant. It's if you go rook b2, it's definitely a nice move to think about. But then king takes here, rook b8. I think they can even play king a1 also, Siddhant. That's also safe. And then they will be able to defend it somehow. That's what I feel. There's no definite finish. Like, there's no finishing blow, right? So whenever you're calculating, chat, try to see till a point where you feel it's game over. And there's nothing for my opponent. So that's what we are trying to do here. Like, otherwise, if I'm just making a move that I see first, it's no use, does it? Right? So anyways, chat, let's go rook 8. I hope it's not wrong. And the hope is true. We are not wrong. Right? Great chat, great going, like good going. Because the variation that we had seen here is definitely two variations. One is a4, and for a4, I think we had rook takes a4, knight takes a4, queen takes e4. And the important point was that we are winning this bishop too. And this e5 pawn also. They can't help it. This pawn will be lost. And then the pawn, and like, I think this king is too exposed to save itself here. While in the same variation, one more thing I had seen was bishop b2. This was a move that really annoyed us, but I think at this point we could play the move rook takes a3, king b1. I thought of all kind of stuff like this and queen a2 check and everything. I don't know what is actually working here. Queen a2 check, king c1, right? And I'm still a bit confused about if there is an attack. It is really unbelievable to feel that there is no attack. But then I thought, like, if I even just take this knight, the game is done. I win back my piece, the king is exposed. He can take me, I can take him, and this has to be winning. That is where we stopped our calculation. That queen takes a3 has to be winning, right? Because this king is too exposed. Rook b8 is coming, queen a2 is coming, everything. It's just busted, right? So if you guys are liking this, if you love this at any point, do like the stream. I think we are gonna hit, or just subscribe. We are gonna hit 850. And do join in chat. I think a lot of them who have joined in today, Greg, I guess, I know his phone is off by now. He would have been a very happy man seeing rook a8 was the move. All the guys who have joined in today, I'm sure they had a lot of fun. We are almost there. We are at 874 chat. And they give us a position with very less pieces. I like that. But it's not looking that easy, right? But it's always nice to solve the positions with not too many pieces on the board. Easy to calculate, to be honest. And here we are. Here we are with this king. Our queen and bishop says that we can do this, man. We can do this. And I hope we can. So this king first move is not the hardest to think. It could be queen b g8 check. No points for that. The rating changed. It was 857. We gained 17 points and we are at 874. Didn't it change? Oh, why is it not changing in the chat? Oh, that is interesting, chat. Why is it not changing for you guys? Let me just check that, chat. Thanks for spotting that out, man. Yeah, now it's better, right? I think it's changed now. Greg is how was the rooks? It worked, Greg. That was the move. Rook a8 and we got it. It was rook a8. Even Leeches was like rook a8 is enough. You show rook a8 and we are good with it, right? So good going, everyone. And now we are back with the next one. Almost we are this close, chat. We are this close to 900, and let's see if we can actually get there. So at this point, I think queen g8. We don't need too many expertise to get that move. But this is hard, chat. Like, why am I saying this is a bit hard? Is because I personally feel that king could escape through the dark squares. But now I also see a very good in-between move of f4. This f4 could be of good use, chat. Trust me. This is a move that could win us a lot of stuff because you see the squares it takes away. Very important squares, right? I don't think f4 immediately. Definitely it could be rook queen g8 here. But when does f4 work is the big question. f4 does take away squares, but I feel that king is very secure in the dark squares, right? He's super secure. Hey Logan, do we know each other? Another game, you mean games? Did we play each other or something? If so, yeah, of course. Like, I don't know if it's through leeches, but yeah. But anyways, coming back to the position that we are solving, chat. What do you guys think? Queen g8, the first candidate move, definitely, isn't it? But what comes after that? Yeah, queen c3 is interesting. Yeah, true. That's another candidate move we have. But then king h7. There, the only thing is that is the king going into a safer scenario there. Queen check. Queen c3, he can also play queen f6 if he wants, or maybe even king h7. King h7, queen back to c8 doesn't make a big difference, right? He can just play king g7 again, right? King f3, queen h1. King f... Oh, yeah. See, I get that. Like queen g8, king f6, you mean queen h8, right? That is definitely the way to go. But then what about queen g7? That's where we are at the moment. The dark squares are looking good for him, and getting him out of this is the hardest. Oh, chat. Wait a second. I have a question, chat. Like queen g8 check, king here, queen h8 check, queen g7. I think queen g7 is forced, right? Do you guys think he's gonna come out? That's a bit too much, right? Because queen e5 is almost mate already. So queen g8, oops, not like that. Queen g8, king f6, queen h8 check, and if he goes queen g7, can I just play queen b8 and is it game over? Or am I missing anything? Oh no, it's not game over. That was some very interesting lines, chat. Hey, voice, how are you? Long time. No, it's not a match, voice. Like we have been pushing our ratings up, the puzzle ratings up, and we have been going towards 2900. If you're super interested about the matches, guys, yeah. I meant then B8. Yeah, that's what I was also seeing, James. And if you guys are super excited about the matches, I think tomorrow there is the uh, freestyle chess happening. We might stream a bit of that if possible, or else no. So that's something I'm looking forward to next. That's okay. You can always come back, right? Then B2. I get that, James. See, the plan is queen here, check. He goes here, but I saw a defense there. I'll show you. King f6, queen h8 check, queen g7, then queen b8, right? But then rook takes e6 is what annoys me. I thought about queen b2 in between, but then he has rook e5 too, right? Then f4. Oh. I even thought about a king and pawn endgame, chat. Here, I even felt the plan of queen b8, queen g8, king f6, queen h1 check, queen g7, and then we thought about queen b8. Then I thought about rook takes e6, queen b2 check, king f7, pawn takes e6, trying to deflect that king. But then sadly he had king g8. Then even if I trade, the king is in time to stop my pawn. So that's not working. But something related could work, like it is somewhere there. We are somewhere there, chat. It's a very crucial one. If we get this, we are either into 2900 and all of us are free for today. If not, we are very close then, right? So I'm sure we are getting there. And could it be a repetition or no, I don't think it's a repetition. There has to be something to do with that king being exposed and getting a mating net or something out of this. Queen g8, king here. I think queen h8 plays a big role because you want to get the queen to g7. But there is a quiet move here that changes the game now. And it has to be queen b8 because there is the threat on the rook. There's a threat on queen c3, right? So there is no other moves for the rook. I mean, queen b2 is a threat and queen takes the rook is a threat. The only defense that I see is rook takes e6 for him. But is there something after rook takes e6 is that question. I did see queen b2, guys, like, but queen b2. Queen b2, I thought about rook e5, then I thought f4 could happen. And that's a crazy looking position, after which if the king moves out of the way, I can take it. I have two passes here, which could be winning. But what he just goes king f7, guys. Then I take e6 with a check. He can't take it because the queen on g7 is hanging. He goes king g8. Then can I go back with queen b8 check? But then queen g8 will block me, right? And if I take king takes e7 is not working because king f7 and my pawn is lost. Wow, this is quite interesting, chat. I think this is that one puzzle that they really want you to solve if you want to go ahead. Like they're just straightforward telling you that 2900 is not easy. Oh really? Yeah. No, I can feel that, man. I can understand that. It's hard, isn't it? But if you want to not lose much, I don't know, like you will lose much, and you will gain also, man. Like I think if you solve some very strong ones, it will definitely go up for sure. Don't give up, right? Oh, Greg, I didn't see the text actually, what you had sent, so I think I missed something there. But yeah, I think we start with queen g8, guys. I don't see anything else than queen g8. Queen g8, king f6, queen h8, queen g7, queen b8. That's where I'm going. Queen b8. There's no other move for him other than to sacrifice the rook for the bishop. At that point, what am I missing? Queen f4, king e7, right? Otherwise, it would have been a checkmate. So queen b2 check, king d2, I mean e7. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm here. Just taking that 1 second off, okay? Not 1 second, like a minute max. Okay, I am back very quick this time. We gain around 10, but we lose more than 25. Oh, really? That's the sad part. I can understand. I really do get it, man. Queen c3, king h7, queen e5. Interesting, setting up various discoveries, but I'm not. That's also interesting. Yeah, I think we are left with that now. Queen g8, king this one, queen check, queen g7. We tried queen b8, but rook e6, I don't think there is anywhere out of it. Queen b2, king f7, pawn takes, king g8. I'm stuck with that point, and I don't see that winning move there. There is no winning move, to be honest. Everything will be defended, I guess. Yep. I don't think we can win that. Right? And I like this plan too, Vivek. Like I like queen c3. So that's the second candidate move we have. So we give a check here. He can go king h7. And of course, queen e5 is a very strong move there. And his only defense, chat, like the plan is like bishop g8 check and you get the queen. So his only defense there is queen c3 check, king h7, queen e5. He can play queen f8. But what after queen f8? He's really strong on the dark squares, right? Like, very hard to crack him on the dark squares. Do you guys see anything? Am I missing anything after queen f8? Because I don't think, I don't see how we break through. That's a problem, James. Like, he sacks the rook for the bishop. That's the most annoying part in this whole variation, right? He's giving up that whole thing. That's the plan. If you go h4, I think he might play immediately h5 back. And then if you go g4, are we getting enough compensation for it? Like opening the king? Like, I don't get that. Queen c3 check, king here, queen e5, definitely strong looking at it. Queen f8 is the only good move that can hold the rook and also the check. And he can also play queen d8 also. These two moves do stay. And then if you try h4, he's gonna play h5. And I don't know if we have a continuation there. And in the worst case scenario, chat, he could even sacrifice the rook for the bishop at some point. I'm not saying immediately. Of course, that queen endgame is very hard if he does that, but at some point he can do that, right? It is equally possible. So that's another thing that we just have to be careful about. A pretty interesting one. Very cool position to work on, because it's definitely not easy. We are missing something. The other line was very cool. The queen g8 line. King f6, queen h8, queen g7. I really felt this was the line, guys, because it was somewhere true. Like, there's no moves. Everything was forced. The only problem was the sack that he's doing. Then is there queen f4, but then king e7, right? I tried the check again, but I'm not getting anything. Queen check here. King f7. Check here. Even king f8 is possible. Yeah. If the pawn was on this file, chat, like at that variation, it was just winning after all the trades. Like, hey Giri, I hope you can do something with an Anish Giri effect for us. And I hope the name helps us. Queen g8, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure about queen g8 too now, because that line that we analyzed is very cool. It's a very nice line, but there is something missing in that line. There is we can't spot that final winning move. Queen g8, king f6. Are we thinking too much about queen h8 in the set go, or is there something better there? Queen g8, bishop g4. No, not really. I don't think so. Because queen g8 check, king f6. Bishop g4 is not threatening anything, right? So I'm not sure about that move, chat. I don't know what you guys are thinking about, but not very sure. And yeah, I do see we hit 850. That is great. Cool, chat. And I'm very sure we will soon be hitting 4K within the next few streams, maybe. I know it's not much, chat. It's definitely not much to celebrate, but I'm just happy for every one of you guys joining in. So I'm fine. I'm fine with this. So it's good for me. But anyways, guys, coming back to this, we really want to get through this, chat. We really want to get through this one, because queen g8 is... What are we missing? Hey, microphone, what is your plan? Wait, c3, queen c3, and then what is your plan? Queen... So for queen c3, directly check, right? Yeah, that's a good plan, microphone. I like your move there. Okay, so queen c3, what you see is very interesting. He cannot block with us because you have queen c7 check and you win the rook, right? Cool. I totally agree. So queen c3, the problem that we spot here, chat, is king h7. What do I do for king h7? Queen e5 is the move we had seen here. We saw queen e5 with all the checking threats on g8. But then the problem is I see queen f8 and queen d8, the two defenses. What do I play for that is the big question. Queen c3, king h7. Is there anything for king h7 that we are missing? Okay, I see a lot of you guys. I think you can win a rook for the bishop that way. I don't see any other plan than queen g8 and trade queens. No, trading queens is like dead for us. We have finished. Queen g8, then queen h8. Yeah, knight mate. That queen g8, pawn g4. Wow, a lot of interesting ideas. Hey, Chaos, how are you? Pawn f4. Pawn f4 is a good move, Chaos. I think definitely you are going up because not immediately, but pawn f4 was a thing that we thought about. Like it completely takes away some important squares and everything for us, but not immediately maybe. Queen h8, man. Sorry, queen g8. Let me just get there. King f6, queen h8. I agree, but then queen g7. That's his only move. What after that, chat? Queen b8 is what we had seen, but then this rook takes e6. He just gives back the whole thing. That is what really threw us up, right? Like, I don't know. He just gives up the rook. Then I saw queen b2 here. I thought that's cool. No, it's not. King f7 happens. And then I thought about taking it with a check. He can't take because I get the queen, right? But then, damn it, he goes king g8 and sad. we just get screwed up again. Okay, so let's think about that again, man. So queen c3 check, king h7, right? No, that doesn't work, microphone. You know why? Because so I like your plan. You want to give a check, put me here, and then go back to c8 trying to checkmate, right? But then he's just gonna come back to g7. He's not gonna go queen g7. He'll play king g7, and he'll be like, "What do you do now?" Wow, this is really really interesting to even feel that there's a winning idea here, chat. Usually, this defense on the dark square is good, but this is a really really cool one. If we are gonna win this one, if we are gonna get this is amazing. Amazing in the sense, like, I feel the position is amazing, not us. We are not, because we have been spending good time on it, haven't we? I don't see the mate, man. There is a mate, of course. See, James, there's a mate if the king walks out. Check here, and if he walks out, it's a simple mate. Queen e5 is mate. But the problem is he doesn't walk out. So check here, queen g7 is what's gonna happen. So, check here, check, queen g7, queen b8. Am I not thinking of anything else than queen b8? Queen b8 has to be it. I'm attacking this. And he has no other option, because if he comes back to e7, I have queen c3, which is literally mate. Queen b2 here is mate. So he has to sacrifice, but that... Oh, I'm just frustrated about that rook e6 sacrifice. Like, he gives the rook back, chat. And that's the problem. I like the merge, man. I like it. Queen g8, king f6, queen h8 check, queen g7. And this is what I've also been feeling, that are we just too focused on the move queen b8? Because queen c8 is also an option. And this time he can't give it back, because I have queen takes e6, king g5, h4 is close to a mate. I don't know why is it not a mate. King h5, king h3 is a mate, right? g4 is a forced mate after that. So, okay guys, so queen check, king here, queen check, queen g7, queen c8. If he sacrifices, queen check, king g5, h4, only moves here, and then king h3 followed by g4 is a forced mate. There's no escape out of that mate. But queen g8, let's think about this. King f6, queen h8, queen g7, queen c8, threatening queen c3. g5, queen c3 check, king here, bishop f5 check, and the queen's not gone because he can go here. Then I have queen c7 check. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, chat, but uh, I think I have something on the way, right? So chat, I don't know, like, what do you guys think about this now? This whole variation I just analyzed. I don't know if it was clear or I was in some other world doing it. So queen g8 check, king f6, queen h8 check, queen g7, right? At that point, rather than attacking the rook, can we go queen c8 into the same position? Because if he takes it, we have this. He goes here. We have h4 check, king h5, and then the interesting king h3 followed by g4 is kind of unstoppable mate. I don't see how he can avoid that mate. So that's one variation. If he sacks the rook back. Yeah, so what about queen b8, rook e6, queen b2? Does that work? That was an interesting line in microphone, but queen b2 check, king f7. Then I thought about f takes e6 check, but then king g8 and it's not working. The like that is not going into a win. That's the first line we thought about, but it's just not getting us there. Um, so that's one checkmating line, chat. So queen g8, king f6, queen check, queen g7, and then queen c8. If he sacks, it's a mate. But what if he doesn't sack? The threat is queen c3 check here. How does he stop that check? It's a big, big question. I don't see a way he can stop that check, right? He can play g5. Then the interesting variation I saw was queen c3 check, king g6, bishop f5 check, trying to deflect the king from the queen. He doesn't. He goes here, but then queen c7 check again. The rook is in trouble. Is it? He goes king f6. I take the rook check. King takes here. Queen e6 check is mate. It's a mate. Wow. Wow, chat. That was crazy. I don't know. I don't know if you guys saw that one coming. No, we can't microphone. I analyzed that one. In that line, I can just there's no promotion there. I thought of f takes e6 check. If the king takes, we get the queen. That line, right? But he doesn't take it. He goes king g8, and I couldn't find a way for king g8. I tried queen b8 check, but then queen f8, and I don't know. I don't know if that could be the variation, but I like this one now. Actually, I really like this one, chat. Um, Hey, Prashant, I like the one that you are seeing. See, I get it. So queen check, if he goes here, then check again and win the rook, right? That was a good try, but queen c3 check. The problem is he goes king h7, Prashant, and I don't see where or how we can get it. Uh, so chat, what do you think? I saw some very interesting two lines in the other one, which both ends in a mate, and I'm really tempted about that now. Queen check, king f6, queen h8, queen g7 is forced, back to c8. I think this is the move that they want us to find. Check, here, check, queen g7 is forced, queen c8, chat. That's the move, maybe. Because in that move, he can't sacrifice the rook up. Because the king gets checkmated after check, here, h4, king here, king h3, followed by g4. That's the mate. So, same variation, queen g8 check, king f6, queen check, queen g7, queen c8 check. I mean, not c8 check. Threat is to go here. What does he do? That king is in no man's land. If he plays g5, I have queen check, king g6, bishop f5 check. Because if he takes, he loses the queen here. And if the king goes back to f5, then queen c7 check. And then if he goes to f6, queen takes d6 check, king takes f5, queen e6 is a mate. Is maybe the way. You guys like this? What do you guys think, chat? At least we can be happy that we found a very interesting line like this. Like the whole line at the very end till the mate is very cool. I am pretty happy even calculating all of that. I feel some crazy stuff just happened, right? So, what do you guys think? Is it queen g8, king here, queen check, uh, queen g7, queen c8? Is this that move? Is it? Are we? You can't call this a triangulation, but it's it's a different kind of thing where you repeat the position with a different position. Triangulation is the same one, but I'm just kidding about triangulation. But kind of very interesting to have the same position on the board, right? No, rook e5 microphone. There is another interesting move. I had checked rook e5. Rook e5, I had f4. I can play f4. After queen b2, rook e5, f4. And that's a very interesting line. I get the e5 rook and I will have double connected pawns on maybe e5 and d5, which will be good. And I might win that endgame, queen endgame. So I had analyzed that move. So, but I think it's a very interesting variation, right? But anyways, chat, crazy stuff. I think queen g8 is the move, chat. If you guys have any suggestions, do let me know. Like queen g8, king f8, queen check, queen g7, queen c8. Is there a move you see for black here after we go back to c8 in the beginning? Like what does black play here? And as you told, Viv, like if he tries to run through g5, we always have queen c1 check. I agree. Bye, agree. I hope you have a good time today. But thanks for joining in, man. Um, no, microphone, because you can't give the check. You can't play this and directly go queen c8 because I think we need this queen to be here, right? Because there's a lot of this queen c3 check threat comes like that. Because if I play queen here, check, he goes here, and if I go back to c8 immediately, then he will just go back to g7 immediately. Then it's the same situation again, right? The position repeats. Hey, Jet, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Uh, thank you so much, but I don't think it okay. Thank you so much. I think I can like these things now. But thanks, man. Thanks for the super chat. And but do let me know if you have any questions through the super chat also. I would be more than happy to let you know. But yeah. Anyways, chat, coming back to the position here. Second move is also white's move. So yeah, so let's go for this, chat. I think we have got some idea about this position. This is a very crucial one. If we go wrong, we go wrong badly. Isn't g5 forced after we already have bishop f5, king f7, queen c7? Yeah. Queen e7 is another try, but loses to queen c3. King would be on f6. E7 is locked and blocked. That's the whole point. E7 being blocked and getting the king back to queen back to e7. It's a very cool line. Like after queen c3, like if he goes g5, like what you said, microphone, then I think I have bishop f5, king f7, and I think queen c7. And there's a very cool line there. King f6, king takes f5 bishop, and then queen e6 is a mate. That's the most beautiful finish we have there. Right? I think we have sorted this, chat, and trust me. So like I don't know if we are gonna get it correct, but let's see. If we have missed something, I think I'm pretty happy with the variations we saw here. It was really nice. To be honest, it was really cool. Not the bishop to g8 chaos, because that really doesn't help us, does it? Right? Yeah, exactly. It would be an amazing line if it works. Let's go, chat. Queen g8 is correct. One down. Now, it has to be queen h8. Otherwise, this whole line doesn't make sense, right? Two down. Now it's like, okay, now I kind of find this very cool now. Like, it has to be queen c8, right? Queen b8, rook takes e6. I don't know if we have missed anything in that variation, but I feel queen b8, rook takes e6 is the problem. Oh, Ayushman, like before I go, I will check your line. But where is your line? Oh, but I can't find your line, man. You really got me with that. I think you didn't put one, right? Good, chat. This is exactly what you guys should do to me now. So Anyways, guys, I think queen c8 is the thing to go with, right? Queen c8 is the move. With the plan of this, I hope this is not wrong. It is not wrong, right? It is not wrong, chat. We got it. Perfect. Because, first of all, chat, takes, takes, takes. This was a very nice line. H4 here, king h3. Wow, king h3 is such a nice move, right? G4 is like unstoppable mate here. I don't know. He can try queen c3 to stop the pawn mate, but then queen g4 is another mate. So king h3 was a very nice find there. Like, I know it's not a hard find, but it's a nice find. And if he had played g5, chat, to give some space, then queen c3 check here, bishop f5 check. This was another beautiful line we saw. Like, he could go here, then queen c7 check here, takes, check, takes, and it's a mate. That's the another variation I'd seen. Very cool lines. And the only reason why queen b8 did not work was because of queen b8 was the tempting move, to be very honest. But then rook takes e6. I thought about queen b2 check, rook e5 microphone. This variation, I had seen this move. And I think it's a very interesting plan. But yeah, maybe he has king f5, man. I don't know. And he escapes. I thought if he goes back or something, I can just take it and this endgame could be winning. But nah. And then what happened was, even here, king f7, this was a very interesting idea. If he takes it, we could get this, but then he always goes king g8. And the pawn is just too close to the king. Like, even after the trade, it's just too close. The king catches it. And even if I had tried this move, he had this whole plan of queen f8. And I couldn't see a winning plan there. But yeah, I'm glad we found this out. Right? Yeah, chat. So I think we got it. Queen b8. I hope both the analyses are clear for you guys. That's why I showed you both the moves, queen b8 and queen c8. What is the difference and why is each one correct? I don't think like we need Stockfish now. I think this is exactly what Stockfish will decide, right? I don't think there's no need for it now. Anyways, chat, last and final one, I guess, for the day. And we will be done. And I'm sure we all are going to go out and have some fun today if we can get the next one correct. So it's a very, very important one for us, chat. 2-8-8. That's where we are in right now. 2-8-8. And if we get this one... Oh, okay. Queen B. Okay, we'll maybe get to that once we are just done with this. Okay, chat. And they decide to give us a queen and knight position. Wow, the most deadliest duo in the game of chess, if you ask me. The most deadliest duo in chess is the queen and knight together. Because two different superpowers, isn't it? The queen's superpowers is different. The knight possesses another superpower. They are, for me, they are the most deadliest duo. But anyways, king f7 is being played. I don't know what can be done here. Like, of course, these guys look out of action. So if they can work together, this king is history. But how? There's multiple checks that is tempting here. Knight e5 is definitely one. Knight d8 is one. I feel we are going to put this king in some kind of mating net with the knight coming over to this, and finally a queen b8 idea with queen f8 being the mate. That is what intuitively that I feel, but it could be wrong. Your chat is so late. Really? That's okay. I will try to find the next time you put in a move, man. Okay, chat. So this is where we are. Last one. The final one. And if we go wrong in this one, chat, it's okay. Like, maybe we couldn't hit 2900 today. That's fine. We don't get what we want every day, do we? So it's kind of fine. Oh, queen at 6. That is a good one, man. But what's the threat though? Like, queen at 6, I feel the problem is that, man. First of all, it's not a forced move. Second thing is that, I don't know. Like, queen check, king h2. You don't have queen e5, I agree. But then the king could just run away, right? Maybe. Like, maybe he's just escaping out of all this trouble. So that really annoys me that the king is escaping. Knight d8 is interesting. Yep, knight d8 is definitely interesting. King e8 could happen for knight d8. Or king g7. But for king g7, chat, like knight d8, king g7, I just have the very simple knight e6 check. Followed by queen b8. And I think that's winning. No, that's not winning because check on a1, king h2, queen e5 check, g3. He can't take this because queen f8 is mate. They really got us, chat. They've really got us. Queen c7, queen a3. That's a good one, actually. Like I'm pretty sure, like after doing all of this, a lot of you guys have really gained a lot of interesting, imaginative skills and creative ideas, which is great, by the way. I'm very sure all this stuff has really helped you in some way or the other. So, yep. So, anyways, chat, all you guys who are watching, do like the stream if you liked it. Do share, do subscribe. I would be super happy to start up with Sid. That's a good name, Sid. Queen e4 mating at attack on the e7 pawn. That's a good plan. Uh, I'm wondering what he could play, okay? Queen a3 maybe? Then queen e6 check. It's interesting, chat. Like, a lot of your moves are interesting. Sadly, the position is a tough one. I don't know. You think queen at 6? Why queen at 6, chat? Like, what's the plan with queen at 6? I don't get queen at 6. Like, I know it's a quiet move and quiet moves are important, but do you guys really believe directly queen at 6 is working here? That's super, super cool then. Uh, that is a good one, Vivek. Like queen c7, right? I get it. Like it is an interesting move, to be honest. Just taking my time. Sorry, chat. Like I was just replying for a text. Uh, queen a3 is the way. I really like this variation. Queen c7. You're attacking this. Queen a3, and then knight takes e7, isn't it? Queen here, queen a3, knight takes e7, queen takes e7, and boom, d6. And you're busted, my friend. And even if he goes somewhere, like if he doesn't take me, knight f5 is mate coming up because of this attack on this file. So this is crazy stuff. Right, chat? Okay, hey, 4 it is. Nice name you have, man. Knight e5 check, you win a pawn. Which pawn do I win with knight e5? Oh, you mean the c4 pawn, right? But the problem here is that, for it is that we are already down a pawn. So winning back the pawn might not be the way, right? So I don't think they can. I'm back, bro. Can you remember me? Why can't I, man? Why can't I? Uh, okay, so I see all the chats in the chat. And yeah, I don't think they can stop mate without sacking the queen. But queen a1, queen e and e1 guards. That's again an interesting idea. Queen c7, queen a1 check. You go here. Queen e1 is it? But then isn't d6 over? Like then I think I can just push d6 and isn't this too much to defend? I don't know, but I feel so. And even if you go like king h2, queen e1, uh, can I just go knight e8, knight c6 also? I really like that plan. Yeah, yeah, because d6 wins there immediately. So queen c7, chat. What do you guys think about it? Queen takes e7 is a big thing here, and if we are getting this, this is it. How can they trade? No, they can't, Aishman. Like because if he goes queen e1 check, I go king h2, they go queen e5 check. I guess I'll just take it back with my knight. My knight guards the e5 square, which is a very important square to guard here. Guys, you just overthink too much. Just play it with big. What big is gonna happen? You lose some points and nothing. You're true. You're true, Sandeep. But the whole point is not about the points, to be honest. Like, even if I lose this one today and we don't hit 2900, we will definitely be fine, and we'll just not. We'll stop with not hitting the goal. That's all, right? Yeah, Prashant, I like your plan. You said knight e7. Yeah. Because the plan here, what we have seen till now is queen c7. With the plan of attacking on e7. If he goes queen here, knight takes e7, and if he takes with the queen, pawn to d6 is a deadly finish, because he has to take it and we take it, and there is no stopping it. It's an but isn't that a bit longer one microphone? If I go here, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong or something, but see, in that variation, one more thing that could happen is queen a1 check, king h2. He could play f5 maybe. But yeah, I agree. It's not a bad idea, queen h6. We're stuck with two moves, guys. Like, is it queen c7 or is it queen h6? And I think they are the two moves that makes a lot of sense. Knight d8 check also is an interesting idea, but then king e8, knight e6, queen a8 can defend that. That's what I feel. How do they know? You threaten both queen e7 mate and queen g8. How do I threaten all the mate? But that's if he gives the check, right? Queen at 6. I agree that you are attacking at 7. And if he goes here, you do have knight e7 check, king back to f7. You take it with a check again. He goes here. And you could play something like this. Is that the more concrete one, or is it queen e7 the more concrete attack? Because I see one variation, guys, for queen c7. You go queen c7, he goes check, king h2, queen e1, d6, queen takes f2. Is it possible? Because if you push d7 trying to promote it, then queen f4 and no. d7 opens this diagonal, doesn't it? Wow. Wow, that's amazing. That was nice. Yeah. C7 looks very, very exciting. Like, C7 is, why will he go check? See, microphone, I like the plan queen at 6 too, but yeah, you're just attacking here, right? I get it. Like, it's a big threat. I totally get this idea. Queen at 6 is definitely a candidate move, right? Does he not have a move for queen at 6? That's also a very interesting point to think, chat. Like, does he not have a move? Because the threat is takes wherever he goes, check and just checkmate. I mean, oops, I almost played this pawn somewhere, but yeah. Queen here, okay, I think it's a bit confusing, chat. I think this is also interesting. This is also interesting. What is the difference, though? What is the difference? If I can find a difference in any one of it, I'll go with the other one for sure. No, queen a3, man. See, there's an amazing way for it, right? This one, queen a3, I'm not going to go knight d8. I'm going to go knight e7. That's the threat. Knight e7, queen takes e7, d6. That looked very fancy, right? What do you guys think? Like, so it could either be queen here. How's my queen traded, man? How's my queen traded? Queen c7, queen a3, knight takes e7, right? And if he takes me with the queen, the knight, I play d6. And if he gets the queen traded, there's no stopping this pawn from promoting to a queen. That's the whole idea. Oh, okay, okay. So how does queen a1, queen e5 work? No, it doesn't work, right? Queen c7, queen. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Queen a3, knight e7, queen a1, king h2, queen e5. Takes. That was a good defense. That was good. That was good. Queen a1 and queen e5. Yep, yep. True, 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 true. Knight e5 is a good one, Garrett. Knight e5 is definitely a move we thought about too. Knight e5 check. But then king could go maybe e8 somewhere. And we don't see an immediate finish, do we? Because this it also blocks the queen from reaching b8. Yeah. So you guys have really convinced on going back with queen h6, haven't you? Uh, but yeah, but we definitely had to see why queen c7 had a problem. And I do agree with that, chat. Like queen a3, and if you go knight e7, then this check and trade. Right? So we are left with this now, and few checks here and here. But let's think about it. Queen h6 check. The threat is simple. You're gonna take this, but what does he play for that? Queen a1 check, king h2. And if he goes back, you take it. There's a mating threat here. There's a check, king e7, and a mate coming this way. Close to unstoppable to stop everything. So check. I mean, queen at 6, king directly to e8. I take it. Seems like there's no move, chat. Like, I feel like a absolute zugzwang at the moment. e4? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Because even if queen at 6, guys, even if he tries to defend, like, there's no way this queen can get back to the defense. One way is to give a check, king h2, and try to defend e1, like queen here. But then we give a check, and this checkmate cannot be stopped, right? Queen h8 followed by queen to d8, which is definitely a thing here. And the only other way was queen at 6. So there's a very interesting variation here too, chat. Like queen at 6, queen a1 check, king h2, f5, trying to open up to defend. But then we can take it with a check. He defends, knight check, king f6, and queen h4 here. But then can he play g5 then? Is that a thing, chat? I don't know. In that variation, I think I can even take this, attack this, and then get queen c3 or queen d4, and I win the queen. Queen at 6, queen check, king h2, f5, queen takes, queen g7, knight d8 check. He can't go here because knight e6 is a fork, so he had to go here. Queen h4 check, g5. I cannot give queen d4 because of the knight. Then can I just take the pawn on c4 and attack the knight, and wherever the knight moves, I have queen c3 or queen d4. Now I do see a clear winning idea. That is better. What do you guys think about that? Yeah, I think you agree with that. Finally, microphone. We are on the same page, right? You could just win. You could win just queen in that case because h8. Yeah, I don't know how is that, but yeah, maybe. Yeah. So I guess we have this one chat finally. Queen here. Only defense was if this queen could get back, which was queen here, king h2, f5, queen takes h6, h7 check, queen g7 here, knight d8 check, trying to deflect the king away from the queen. He stays on f6, you go queen h4 check. Uh, oops. For queen h4 check, can he come out actually? Yeah, if he comes out to e5 also, I think queen takes c4, right? Attack the knight. This queen is in no man's land. And then queen c3 is a threat to win the queen, and also the knight is under attack. Does that work? That line has to work, chat. Like somewhere I feel it has to work. Oh, no worry, man. No, 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 not a problem. Don't bother about your language. That's fine. Oh, I think queen b8, king d8, queen b8, knight d8, Prashant. Check, king e6, queen f8, mate. It's not that easy, Prashant. Like in those variations, right? When you go queen b8, you need to get this also in, right? But he could play f5, g5, and create escaping squares for this king. He could play f5, king f6, king e5, and the king in some variations just run away. I'm not saying in every variation, but some. So we need to create the king in a position where he does never get out. Right? So I guess, chat, if this one goes correct, this is the end of the day. We wind up there today. But if it goes wrong, we still wind up today. Because some days you can't reach where you want to reach, isn't it? You might not get to that, what do you call it, to the point where you want to get. But even if we don't hit 2900 today, it's okay. We tried our best. We got the first one wrong. That is what really screwed us up today. The curse of getting the first one wrong is always with us, chat. So let's just keep it like that. But anyways, chat, here we go. I think the plan here is queen h6 move one last time. I don't see how does he defend this, because if he goes back, queen h7 check, and the queen, everything is gone. Queen h6, king g8 could be played, but knight e7 check for that. King back to f7. Queen takes h7 check for it. King to e8. And that has to be a checkmate, right? What do you think, Chad? Is that not a checkmate? Like queen h6, king g8. Or should I go knight d8, knight e6 and that to mate him here? Yeah, that has to be winning, right? Knight e7, king, what do you say? King f7, queen h7 check, king e8. His position looks super bad after that. I can even take knight g6. I win a ton of pawns there. I don't know about that. But anyways, chat, the interesting lines were queen a1 check, king here, f5, queen takes, queen g7, knight here, king here, queen check, g5, queen takes c4. This is what was really interesting, but I think we'll go for a chat. I think it's been a long day. The brain stopped working also. But it's been amazing. It's been really cool. All you guys who have joined in and all. If we go wrong, it's fine. It's because d6 protects the knight and the queen's coming. Yeah. Uh, yeah, man. Yeah. So let's see. Let's see, chat. If we go wrong, we stay in 2800 and we come back the next day and push to 2900. If not, in the next stream, it will be very nice. We are pushing from 29 to 3000. That would be amazing. That would be such a good time to have, right? So, anyways, guys, let's try queen at 6 here. Going for the mating combination on the king. From the right side of the board, if we go wrong, we go wrong. The check, we had expected this check. Nothing much to think for that. We saw this move f5, right? So we saw queen takes at 7. We saw this. We saw knight d8 check here. Because if he goes here, knight e6 forks wins it. If he goes here, we win the queen. And knight d8 check here, queen h4, g5, queen takes c4. This is what we saw. But let's see. Or is there anything in between, chat? Okay, now I kind of feel, is it knight e5 check? Is it not knight e5? No, right? Because he has king f8, which doesn't make sense. Okay. So far, so good, chat. Queen h4 is what we saw here. g5. And queen takes c4. With a threat of queen c3, winning this queen, which can't be stopped, is what I feel. Okay. It's all going there. It's all getting there. And he goes g5, chat. Now it could be taking this pawn, and that's the only move, to be honest. Like, no checks, nothing. So we have to get it because it attacks the knight, and wherever the knight goes, the threat is a double attack. Yes, and with that, we get there. We finally get there. That's cool. It's been a tough day, chat. To be very, very honest, it's been a very tough day. I don't know. I had seen about this move, king e5 here. I thought about this move too. Because this doesn't help because he goes this way. And it could be wrong for us. So here I had seen queen takes c4. Because now f4 is a big threat. And queen c3 is a threat. The knight is under a threat, right? Another variation I'd seen, chat, which I thought they would play was not queen a1 check, king g8. Knight check, king here, takes with a check, king here. I don't know, maybe knight c6, they think it's winning. Like, there's a lot of mating threats coming this way. That would have been the saddest, right? I totally agree. Getting to that point would have been sad. But all you guys are here, all you guys are watching. I can see 100 plus of you guys are watching, which is amazing for me. If you like the stream, if you liked any part of this, had fun today, do subscribe, do join in. We keep this going, chat. Like, we are that much close to 3000 now. Okay. And coming back to this chat, there was also one very interesting line here which we had to see was queen c7. There was some very cool ideas here because if he had gone with the move queen a3, knight e7, if he takes this d6, this was a very nice finish. But the problem was check here, check, and the queens are getting traded. And after the queens get traded here, the knight endgame might even be losing for white because this pawn keeps going, right? So that didn't help us at any point. So this is where we are, and I think, yeah, no more other variations that came to my mind here. There were some checks like, okay, some of the guys told me about queen b8 here. It is a very interesting idea, chat. Like, I agree, but I don't know, some moves like f5 and all could just like check here. You go here, but still, you see this, right, guys? Of course, queen h8 could be winning. Yeah, but now again, the same problem. Check here and check. You see that? And now if they trade, you trade, and this endgame is losing at the moment. If this game goes to a complete queens off the board endgame, white was losing. So in a lot of the variations, that was a problem. Some of you told me to put the queen b8 and do this checkmating idea, but this was the issue in those ones. Yep. But anyways, guys, 2900, that looked good. Even though this is the next one, we are not gonna go for the next one today. It's been a long stream, not that long, but at least a bit too long stream today. It was great, guys, catching up. I hope you guys also had fun today watching this. If you guys can also catch me up on Instagram, okay? Like, this is the ID, the one, what is it? Yep, there you go. So that's where you can catch me up on Instagram. There's a bigger community there. So would love to see you all there if you want to catch up for some short contents and stuff. And for the live, we will see you here, right? But anyways, chat, that's how it goes. And I think it was a good one today. And I still remember the first one we lost today, which was this one. This was a very sad start for the day. We had figured everything out. Rook f2 here. We figured this out. But sadly, we went for rook f4, which was wrong. While the correct move was, I think, king g4. Yeah. Because rook f4, there was an amazing defense, king e5. I thought rook h4 is winning here. But then check. If you go here, I thought we can go this way, right? If he gives another check, king g4. And then another check, king here. This is what we had seen. But there was an amazing move for white that actually loses the game for black, king f5. And it was just game over. And this is how we lost the first one today. They sent us back to 2700 and then we had to fight back and come back all the way here. And yeah, now even if you promote, it's just a mate, right? And if you get the king out, check, and you lose the rook and you lose everything. And that was how we started today. Just trying to remember the bad times because that's where you learn from, isn't it? But anyways, chat, that was good for the day. We have hit 2900, which is really cool. They can give us all different positions. Like, we'll get to all of this in the next one. And I hope I see you all there. Okay, I really wish to see all of you there while we try to hit 3000. Yep. And until then, guys, all you guys take care. Have fun. I will see you soon. Maybe I might be catching up tomorrow with the freestyle happening in Paris. Or I will definitely catch you guys up with more streams coming up. It was a tough week, so couldn't catch up more. But I will try my best to be here more. Okay, so you have a great Sunday. Get out there. Go touch some grass out there, as everybody says. And go out there, have some fun, get some good food, go out with family, friends, girlfriends, boyfriends, anyone, I don't know. But have fun. Okay. So you guys take care. I will see you all in the next one. Until then, you take care. See ya.
Bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm not different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. But I'll keep on We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. Keep on falling. heart bittersweet. Cabin fever's pulling me out.